All right. What is going on, everyone? So this is going to be Linked, Legend of Zelda, Oracle of Seasons plus Ages, and since Seasons first did win the bid war, which, by the way, thank you very much for donating to that bid war, I will be going first. And for that reason, you will not see me be entering a password for 20 minutes after Glan finishes his Ages run. But I am here, by the way, and my name's TGH, by the way, and I am here with the commentator for this run and runner for the continuation of this run, if you'd like to introduce yourself too.
Hello, I'm Glan. I'm a big 2D Zelda runner and fan, so yeah, excited to be here.
Yeah, he runs some 2D Zelda for sure. A lot of it is very, very good at pretty much all of what he runs. But yeah, so the way this is gonna go is so let me explain a little bit about linked oracles in the first place. So obviously you have your base Ages game and your base Seasons game. By the way, this is going to be all essences for both games. So there are ways to finish the game without all the essences. We will not be doing them. But the way Linked works is, so you have, of course, you have your base Ages and your base Seasons, right? So when you play one, the game gives you a password to continue to the other game. So if you own both games, or if you have a friend who has the second game, you can play the linked game for the second one. So you enter the password, and it gives you a bit of a different playthrough for the second one. Like, some things are different, like a couple of things, but the main difference is that you fight Twin Rova and Ganon at the end. So for this one, since I'm going first, I'm going to be doing a pretty much base all essences Seasons run, and then I will be getting a password and giving the password to Glan, and then that'll be the handover, so to speak, to continue the linked run into Ages. So yeah, without further ado, let me go ahead and hard reset just so that I have my RNG consistent. We'll get into RNG I guess later on, but let me go ahead and delete this file real quick. And we're gonna copy this one over to here.
Oh, that's the right one. Okay.
No, we're
I thought
good.
you were gonna copy file 3.
No. Thank you for like keeping a lookout. Make sure I didn't do that though, because Lord knows I would have. All right, so we're gonna get started. And if I can not drop my GBA, in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so we start out with a pretty longish intro sequence. Not as long as in Ages, but still pretty long, I guess. We're gonna have to talk to the entire troop here. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was just saying it's a couple minutes long, this intro. So.
God, I've actually been doing a lot of practice with Linked. We'll see if I even remember how to do base.
Yeah. So if you're not familiar with the Oracle games in particular, these were released side by side, and they're the same engine, so, you know, mechanically they're basically the same. Notably, they are very different from Link's Awakening. We saw an LADX run earlier.
Mm-hmm.
A very good run from Nitros. But even though, like, a lot of the assets are reused, the engine is completely different. The games feel completely different compared to Link's Awakening.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a misconception sometimes. It's like some people just think that because the game looks so similar to LA or LADX, like it must play similarly, right? No, the answer is no. At least not from a speedrun point of view. It becomes really clear once you. I think the most apparent point is when you get the Rock's Feather in either game. It just like there's quite a huge difference. And it really becomes apparent then, because jumping is so much different.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so from a design perspective, Seasons is more like action-focused, so it has more like platforming and combat and stuff, and Age is more puzzle-focused. So translating that into the speedrunning context, Seasons is a lot more about kind of movement and reacting to RNG and stuff like that. Not a lot of like big tricks and glitches, but Ages is a lot more about the tricks and the glitches.
Yeah, there are a lot of really fun tricks
precise
in Ages.
stuff and yeah.
By the way, who was that like giant traffic cone looking guy? Who was that?
That was John Climate Change.
Okay.
He just caused climate change in Holodrum. See, it was winter, now it's fall all of a sudden.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just my daily life here in Canada, but that's winter again.
So Horon Village, where you basically like, it's like the main village of the game. It's the only place in the game where the season is completely random. Every other one has a fixed season until you change it with the Rod of Seasons, which is spoilers, an item that we're going to be getting later. So hardest room in the game right here.
Oh, you had to push 3 blocks. That's
Most
really
importantly, I had to not fall, which is a lot harder.
So we already kind of see like the action kind of thing here, like the little tutorial dungeon near the Hero's Cave, throwing you in, having to get past these enemies without a sword in order to get our sword. These keys can be really annoying. Keys just in general are the big
keys being annoying? No.
Speedrunners, like they're just always in the way, they move really erratically, and they ruin the possibility of RNG manips.
Yeah,
wherever they are.
This is the game, in my opinion.
70% of this game.
Yeah, in my opinion, this is the game where keys are at their absolute low point. It's awful. Am I gonna get winter? I'm getting winter. We got to reset. So there's a giant snowbank that appears in the village when it's winter, and it's actually faster to reset the season than it is to walk around it.
Yeah, so we have to walk over to the Maku tree here and talk to him, and then walk back. And right here, like at this screen transition, there'd be a big snowbank in the way. You have to go like down and around it, which I think is like 8 extra seconds of movement, so it's faster to just...
I think it is 8, yeah. It's 4 there and 4 back for a total of 8.
Yeah.
All right, so now we're headed to Gnarled Root, the first dungeon of the game. And we're gonna be doing it pretty casually, mostly, up until the very end. And the very end, we're gonna do some RNG manipulation. And I think right now, honestly, is probably a good time to explain how exactly RNG manipulation, or rather exactly how RNG works, and as a follow-up, like RNG manipulation.
Yeah, I can talk about that.
Yeah, sure.
So kind of the way like RNG works just in general in these games is like, if you're not familiar with any sort of like technical programming stuff, like computers can't just make up random numbers. So they use kind of a pseudo RNG function that kind of makes up sort of random numbers, as in it's like a function that takes an input, gives an output, but always the same output for the same input. And so when we hard reset the console, it will always start at the same point, and then if we can control how many times it advances RNG, we'll be able to kind of determine what randomness we get at certain points. And we have a really handy tool for that, which is the sword. So anytime you slash the sword, it actually rolls RNG once, because it makes a low, medium, or high-pitched slash sound effect. So anytime we want to do an RNG manipulation, we're going to save and hard reset, and then we're going to like slash the sword until we hear like a certain pattern of sounds to identify like a position in the RNG that we want to be at. So we're going to see that after we kind of get through most of the dungeon here. RNG manip is going to be used for a few things throughout both of these games. It's done a lot more in Ages than in this game, but we still do it a few times in Seasons. But it's going to be kind of to get some specific drops, or in some places get better enemy patterns or things like that. But yeah, we do have to be careful, especially on kind of more extended manipulations, because enemies will roll RNG, So if you have to go through screens where there's enemies, you have to, be careful about your movement there, not waste extra time and let them roll RNG extra times. And,
That was interesting.
yeah. Nicely done.
Yeah, so coming out of Dungeon 1, we're going to be manipulating for a ring, actually. The level 2 power ring, which is going to boost, for all intents and purposes, it boosts the damage I deal by 2, and also does the same thing for the amount of damage I take from enemies.
Yep.
So it's a bit of a risk-reward ring. Luckily, I don't have to keep it on the whole time. I can take it off when I please, which is good.
And so 2 is, like, the level 1 sword's base damage is 2, so the slashes will be doing double damage, basically. And an extra half a heart every time he gets hit.
Alright, so hard resetting
here.
here.
Hard reset.
Yep, this is where the manipulation starts.
So he's going to slash until he hears the first high sound, and that tells him that he's at the right point in the RNG. And now as long as he goes through these rooms in a pretty consistent way, we'll be able to get... Or, we'll be on the right RNG here.
Mm-hmm.
So, ultimately, after this dungeon, we're going to be encountering Maple, but we're also making sure to manipulate Aquamentus first. So Aquamentus can do 2 different attacks. He can either walk forward and shoot fireballs at you, or he can charge at you, and then he'll charge at you, hit the wall on the other side of the room, and then fly back really slowly. So we don't want him to do that.
Yeah.
It's very slow, it wastes a lot of time. We want him to just walk forward, and we can kill him really quickly, like what just happened.
That also ruins the manip to have him like charge across the room, because it makes the screen shake, I think.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and like screen shaking is like it rolls RNG twice per frame when the screen shakes. So on this next screen, we're going to encounter Maple, and I'm going to do some more sword slashes here.
Yeah, we kind of glossed over it, but Maple appears on certain screens after you've killed 30 enemies since the last time you've seen her, or in this case, since the beginning of the game. So we had to make sure we killed some extra enemies in D1 there.
Yeah, I was kind of worried that I wouldn't kill enough, actually, because the keys were mostly staying out of my way.
Yeah.
But we got there. Probably not by a lot, but we got there.
So you probably didn't even see it there, but we manipulated Maple in a certain way that essentially when she bumped into Link, she dropped a ring, like, right underneath her, which TJH instantly grabbed with a sword slash. And that is manipulated to be the power ring level 2. We can't use it until we visit Vasu and appraise it, which we're going to do after D2. We don't really need it before then.
Yeah, there's like no use for it until after D2. So.
Mm-hmm. But all of this is actually continuing the same manipulation. We haven't gone off of it. So here we have a little bit of a stealth sequence with Rosa. She's going to go back to Subrosia, and we're going to follow her, but without being seen, so that we can find the way into Subrosia, where the Temple of Seasons fell. It's her! And on each of these screens, she has 2 different patterns of movement that she can do, and we're manipulating her to do the faster ones on each screen. They're also, like, very convenient because you can just go in the top right and stand there, and she won't see you. So you don't even, like, have to pay attention.
Yeah, the stump is just like, she just can't see you on the stump
she needs
either.
Glasses, I think.
A Subrosian with glasses would look really funny, I think.
It would, yeah.
Alright, so I'm actually continuing the manipulation. Pretty much ideally...
Still on manipulation here.
Yeah, ideally, we're continuing it until a certain room... It's the room where we get the power bracelet in Dungeon 2. And you will see why we manipulate that room when we get there.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad otherwise.
So we have to go to the Temple of Seasons here to get the Rod of Seasons. This is where John Climate Change sunk the temple to.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what a temple is, but it's here. Does anybody know what a temple is?
I No, I don't. I know there are a lot of temples in Zelda in general, but the game doesn't ever explain what a temple actually is. Which, I don't know, it's like poor game design.
But yeah, there's not really any enemies here, so it's just walking. There's nothing really to worry about with the RNG manipulation. We do have a hard trick coming up here called Boomerang Skip.
This is really hard. I
let's see
need
if
silence.
We nailed it, yeah. Okay. Alright, very
Got
nice. We did it.
Perfectly
Skip
executed.
the boomerang, just like that. That's like triple frame perfect, pixel perfect.
Yeah, it's this game's version of pit walk.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, you just throw a bomb there.
So I'm not even gonna get into pit walk. That's not something worth talking about. Ages any percent has a quadruple frame perfect nonsense. It's not nonsense, but it's like it is a overwhelmingly difficult trick near the start. I'm gonna listen here for sword slashes. Good.
Yeah.
Okay. You can technically do your sword slashes on like any of these screens, but I choose to do it there.
After leaving Subrosia.
Yeah, you can do it outside Subrosia.
Doesn't really matter.
There's nothing in Subrosia that rolls RNG, at least not on these screens.
Yeah, so a couple other considerations of RNG manipulation is any screen transition you do rolls RNG 256 times. And when you're on the title screen, it rolls once per frame. So anytime we're doing a manip, we need to mash through the title screen as quickly as possible. Which normally we want to do anyway, because why waste time in the title screen? But it's especially important with manips. So
yeah,
still on the manip here.
On the reset in D2, you need to be really quick with it, or else you'll go past the value you want.
So we're gonna get good enemy patterns here as well, all the way into D2, and then in the first little section of D2. And you might wonder, like, why do we not just, RNG manip the whole game? And it's because there are certain things that just make it unreasonable to continue. Mainly keys.
Yeah.
Keys roll RNG every 2 frames. And this game has a lot of them. There are just a lot of rooms everywhere that have multiple keys in them, and unless you can get through them with keys consistently frame perfectly, like if you just can walk straight or something, there's no way you can keep a manipulation past there reasonably.
Alright, so right here I'm going to swing my sword a little bit going into Dungeon 2. It's fine. Should be, at least. Swing my sword one more time here. And I'll know this is correct when I get a specific pattern here in the rope room. They're all on that 3rd row. Okay, this is the important one. Oh, that felt really bad. Yeah, no, it's dead. Yeah, I actually was really slow there on that.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, so you're gonna see why we try to manipulate for this in just a second here.
So first there's this room where we have to hit these in the hole. So something that these games have, and Seasons does it way more than Ages, is random enemy spawn positions. So like when you go into a room, the enemies don't always spawn in the same spot. It depends on the enemy. Some of them will spawn in fixed spots.
8 is fine.
And the ones that spawn in fixed spots in this game are deliberately terrible as well. But we'll see that later. So yeah, getting like good spawn positions for those hard hat beetles, and then having consistent movement for those moblins to throw a bomb at them saves a lot of time there. You can easily lose like 20 seconds or something if you're off manip.
Yeah, that actually went pretty okay, to be honest. Like, I know I missed a couple of bombs, but it could have been a ton worse. Whoops. Still have enough bombs. Oh, okay. Okay then, yeah. Alright. See how it is. The extra heart drop there was actually kind of clutch. This Keese is ready for me, alright.
Those Keese are looking for blood.
Yeah, for real. So are the ropes, apparently. Yeah, this dungeon is, like, definitely the most RNG heavy dungeon, I think. It feels like it, at least.
Yeah, D2 in both games, just kind of awful.
Yeah, and wouldn't you know, I wonder if it's because it's full of keys.
Yeah,
I wonder.
Crazy. So, coming up here, we're going to see something Nitro's alluded to while he was running LADX. The return of a familiar face, or not, because...
It's Face from Nick Jr.
We're not actually going to see him at all, so we get a really hard boss fight here. Oh. Oh.
Oh, that was close.
Alright, that was close.
That's
Almost
insane.
right there.
Wow.
Yeah, so in LADX, you can damage Facade before he spawns. In this game, you can just kill him before he spawns. It's really funny.
Yeah, he only spawns when you like walk close to him.
Yeah, if
that's exclusive to the Japanese version of this game as well.
Okay. Yeah, if this game weren't made by Capcom and made by Nintendo instead, I could make the joke that like they didn't learn, but it's made by Capcom, so like it's funny how like
I find it funny.
It's
a different engine entirely, but they still have the same pun. Somehow it's like the only glitch that survived.
It's funny that the text thing is not the only difference in the Japanese version that makes it faster. I think that's pretty neat, because usually that's the only reason. But hey, to have that bonus glitch, pretty cool touch.
Yeah, I mean, even without that, Japanese just saves so much on text and on save warping. Every time you save and reset, it takes 2.5 seconds longer to get back in the game on English compared to Japanese.
So we just saw a speedrun of Zelda 1 by Andy, which was a very good run, by the way. So you may have noticed that so far in Seasons, D1 had Aquamentus, and D2 now has Dodongo, and you might be wondering, I wonder if that's a coincidence. No, it's not. This game was actually originally supposed to be a remake of Zelda 1, and they scrapped that idea and made it into what it is today. But that remains. The fact that the bosses are like, and D3 also has, well, D3 actually is not, don't worry about D3. It's not
It's not,
D3
it's not
has
Manhandla.
Mothula for some reason. Manhandla's in Dungeon 6. Okay, I'm not sure how much I like my bomb count right now, but I have just enough to not be totally problematic, I believe. I have 3 bombs. Should be fine. As long as I have 2 leaving Dodongo's Cavern, I think I'm good.
Dodongo's Cavern.
Wait, no. Why did I conflate this with OOT? Leaving Snake Remains. I mean, Dodongo is in there, but it's not Dodongo's Cavern.
Yeah. You don't use any bombs in D3, I think, so...
Yeah, correct. And you just need 2 for, like, the post D3 sequence, hide-and-seek skip, etc.
True.
I might get a second talk here. So now we're appraising the ring. Yeah, I got a second talk. Whoops. I didn't hold down. So I appraised the level 2 power ring, so now I have a usable level 2 power ring, which I can equip at will, and also unequip at will. I will be equipping that in Dungeon 3 for the first time. But first, we're going to go fight a familiar friend. And by familiar, I mean if you watched the Link's Awakening run, you will know who this is. and he happens to have stolen Ricky's boxing gloves. This guy. He got demoted from mini-boss to whatever this is.
Yeah, they stole the sumo wrestling minigame from Twilight Princess.
Yeah, he's a little easier than
It was good.
than Bo, though. Little easier, a little quicker.
Sometimes he just, like, doesn't let you hit him.
Yeah, sometimes it's like it has to do with like when you like flash an attack, sometimes he can like recoil, and you want him to recoil, but sometimes he just doesn't.
Yeah, I don't know why. I've just like randomly had a really bad fight.
Alright.
There.
It's Ricky.
Ricky. Ricky likes to yap.
He likes to I almost said to rap. He likes to yap and he likes to hop. I mean, he might like to rap, I don't know. It's up to him.
A rapping kangaroo, there's an idea.
Doesn't that exist? I feel like I've seen a rapping kangaroo. I don't know.
Is there a kangaroo in Parappa the Rapper? I don't think so. I don't know, I didn't play that game.
Alright, so now we're going to be doing a rather long manipulation, actually. I'm hoping that I can make it last into Dungeon 3, but if I can't, it's not a huge deal.
Yeah, so this minute is going to be to get Pegasus Seeds.
I haven't practiced this minute.
So we just...
I haven't been practicing. I've been practicing the linked one. We'll see how this goes.
Yeah, so we just got Pegasus Seeds on the way here, which are very powerful, very important for the speedrun. Whenever you use one, it makes you move at 1.5 speed for 8 like in-game seconds, and not during screen transitions and stuff. And they are a finite resource, and we want to constantly be replenishing our Pegasus Seeds as much as we can. So we have a lot of movement to do during this segment, and no guaranteed way to refill Pegasus Seeds. So we have essentially an RNG manipulation that will kind of be extended through all of here to get Pegasus Seed drops. See that the default season here in Spool Swamp is autumn, and in autumn there's like fallen leaf piles on the ground, and those cutting those will drop or have a high chance to drop seeds of any type, so you can use those very handily to get some Pegasus Seed drops here.
And Ricky is part of this minute as well, since every time you hop, it actually rolls RNG once. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, because he can either yap or not whenever you hop, so it rolls RNG.
Should be fine. Good.
So we're gonna get 1 pack here and then 2 on the back. Total of 15. Another part of this manip here, we have to get the star ore from the beach. When you go to the beach, it rolls 1 of 4 spots on the beach for it to be, so nip it to be the closest one there.
Yep.
Saves a little bit of time. Any Rosa fans in the chat?
I mean, we all should be Rosa fans, right?
I mean, let's face it. How many Zelda games can you think of where you can actually date a character?
Link's Awakening, I guess.
Yeah, you you date Marin. It's not like
it's not officially a date.
Yeah, it's not explicitly mentioned as a date, but like it is. It's implied, I guess.
It's like the two people who are like too awkward to admit they like each other going on a date, but they don't want to admit it's a date.
Yeah, here Rosa is like, it's a date. And yeah, it's like kind of like explicitly said that.
Because you can do this an unlimited number of times in the game.
You can just go date her whenever you want.
Exactly, yes.
I think at this point we, by the way, LoZ, if you wanted to talk about the charity a little bit that we're raising money for.
Absolutely, yes. The money that we
yeah.
are raising is Best Friends Animal Society. Now, before the event, I did talk about the charity, but let's talk about the impact statement. So, the amount that we're raising, our goal is $1,000. $25 is enough to spay or neuter a dog or cat to prevent unwanted litters. $50 is enough to spay or neuter and vaccinate a dog. $100 will help get a homeless dog or cat out of a shelter and into a forever home. $200 can provide bottle feedings and TLC for 2 orphan puppies. $500 is enough to vaccinate more than 80 newborn kittens, and $1,000 provides 40 dogs and cats with wellness veterinary care. Now, by the way, we do have an incentive that's going on right now. We are currently at $204.01. When we get to $250, we will have a Zelda 2 glitch exhibition, so that should be a lot of fun.
That would be awesome.
So I did manage to manipulate for the other 2 Pegasus seeds coming out of Subrosia, which is good. And I'm going to try to continue it even further into Dungeon 3. And we'll see how far we can take it. Ideally, it lasts all the way until Rock's Feather.
Yeah, there's a lot of like really annoying screens in this dungeon if you get like random enemy positions. But it's a tricky manip. I have not learned this one personally.
Yeah, this is the hardest room is upcoming right here, because these floor masters can be manipulated. They'll kind of spawn where you're trying to be, like out in front of you, for the most part.
Yeah, so you want to like turn back here and there to get them to spawn.
Yeah.
Not where you're trying to go. Very nice.
Well done.
Yeah, plus the Pegasus seed drop, by the way, from the pot, if you notice that.
Yeah, it's important. Like, you don't really have like quite enough seeds to get through the dungeon how you would want to, unless you manipulate some more. A little optimization there is to break the floor as you're pushing the roller.
Oh, that's not
so
right.
That, you don't have to wait to break it after. It saves like a quarter of a second or something stupid. But it's not super hard, so.
I think my sword and my shovel are switched in my menu. I can fix this.
We haven't really talked about menu routing. So, yeah, similar to Link's Awakening, I don't know if they mentioned that in the run, but for both of these games and Link's Awakening, they're kind of unusual compared to other Zelda games in that the items in the menu don't have a fixed spot, like, you know, in Into the Past or Ocarina of Time, like, you know, the hook shot is always in a certain spot in the menu, but in these games, the items just move around, they just switch places whenever you equip something.
Yep.
So in order to have as fast menus as possible, you kind of have to like map out all of your menus for the entire game, and you want to like consistently do it at the same time every time. So if you kind of get off of that route, it can be pretty bad, and you can like lose a lot of time. Because like you can't really plan your menus if you don't know where the items are. So you kind of have to open the menu, look at it, and then think about, you know, how you need to equip your items, rather than just like knowing in advance. Menuing is such a like subtle skill in speedrunning, but it costs a lot of time, or it can if you're not like really efficient with it.
It's one of the things I really like about the GPC Zeldas, like overall, is the like the extra layer to like the dynamics of the menuing that they have, you know, like memorizing menu, like I feel like most Zeldas have like, you know, places where you want to memorize where you're like what you're menuing for, right? But the GPC Zeldas, this one obviously included. Hold on. We're gonna do this.
Yeah, like with other games, you know, you'll know what you want to equip and stuff, but you don't necessarily need to have it like super planned out and memorized, because if you know where the items are, then you can kind of like plan out the menu before opening it. because they're in fixed positions.
Oh God. Okay.
But
Oh,
Not mean to
no.
swing left
yeah,
there.
like in
Yeah. Okay.
unfortunate.
That's not good.
Yeah, like in these games, you can't plan the menu if you don't know where the items are. You can get the. There's 3 pods with guaranteed hearts in that room, so. Something nice is that any time there's like a pot or a bush with like a guaranteed drop, it will respawn every time you go in the room. So, which is also like kind of unusual. Like a lot of other Zelda games, you know, once you get a pot, it's just gone until you reload the area or something. This room is just so annoying.
Yeah, it just took a little bit of like a loss of concentration to just completely eat it in that room, basically. All right. I'm gonna need to fix my menu at some point too, because it is now very out of whack.
Yeah, you'll probably see TGH do some like really weird menus where you just see him moves items around for no reason, and that's just to like speed up future menus or correct something if it went wrong. Yeah, so here's the mini boss of D3, which is Splatoon.
I just about to
Splatoon.
say,
For the
I'm
Wii U in
getting
2015.
Splatoon vibes looking at that boss.
I don't think that fixed it, but we'll see. It got me a step closer, though. I know that. I know that much. Basically, it's just like, okay, I know where this thing's supposed to be. It's not here, so I'm going to put it here. And then we'll move on, and hopefully it'll be correct. And then if it's not correct, I have to do the same thing, and yeah. Eventually it will be correct, but it's going to take me a couple of weird menus. Okay, this looks better.
So we're gonna do another manipulation here on the way to the boss, where we're gonna get ideally 2 Pegasus seed drops from the P-hats. This one is a little tricky because the P-hats and the Moldorms both move very erratically and they roll RNG a lot. So you have to be fairly precise with your movement. But
This is Mothula.
nice. And then Mothula.
That was
yeah,
Mothula.
He's dead.
So as a continuation of the Minip, I actually know exactly where that boss is going
he's gonna
to.
go.
So
Yeah.
yeah, so like I know he's gonna go right with another sort of like backup Minip that I sometimes have to do in that last room to get that last seed. I know that he's going left, but I did not have to do that backup. Also, I just noticed. Sorry, I have not been splitting. I use an auto splitter for this game normally, so if you see missed splits, don't panic. It's normal.
Yeah. And yeah, with the power ring on there, we're doing effectively double damage, so just absolutely melt the boss.
Yeah. So now we're upcoming on basically the first major skip in this run, or first major skip in either
Yeah,
run.
There's only like a couple major skips in this game. But we're making it winter here. We have to get the square jewel in this cave, which is needed much later to get to Dungeon 6. But this is the last time we're going to be anywhere near this. We get to see a bit of a probably kind of unknown mechanic of Ricky that he can punch open bombable walls. I didn't know that until seeing the speedrun.
Yeah, it's never explicitly told to you, and it's kind of weird that it's even possible in the first place, to be honest with you. But, alright, here we go.
Yeah, so we're going to be doing a trick here called hide and seek skip, which is going to be a bomb wall clip. So this is a sub-pixel precise trick, so that's why you're seeing him move weirdly, not doing diagonals, because diagonals will alter Link's sub-pixel position.
Nice.
Yeah, so this is called hide and seek skip because it skips the hide and seek segment, which is what we call the part where like the Subrosians steal your feather and you have to get it back.
Yeah.
But not only that, it also lets us access that area like way earlier than we're supposed to.
That's
Yeah,
so
you're
cool
supposed
because
to
I
go-
hated that segment. I hated that part of the game.
Yeah, you're supposed to go through Natsu
really
with your
annoying.
animal companion to get there in the first place. So doing that not only is way faster than doing all that, but it just completely skips that whole segment.
Yeah, so like, yeah, you're supposed to go through there and through Sunken City and up to Mount Kuko before you can get there to get Spring. But there's actually a shortcut to reach Sunken City that requires having Spring.
Yep,
So
and now we're gonna.
just use that
Speaking of
instead.
shortcuts, here's another
Yeah,
shortcut.
so we accessed that shortcut to get to that area from the wrong side. And we're gonna do the same thing here. This one's a little bit easier. Or simpler anyway. Just a bomb jump.
I'm
there.
glad I didn't mess that up immediately after you said, "Yeah, this one's easier." That would have been funny.
Well, I was correcting myself. I don't want to say it's easier. It's simpler.
It is simpler,
It's
yeah.
not,
Less-
sub-pixel precise or anything.
Oh, whoops, nice. Less steps involved for sure.
Movement through Lava Lake is really annoying.
I wasn't sure when my seed was gonna run out there. That was kind of awkward. Also, my menu is successfully fixed, so
Nice.
we're good. I think we're good
So
at least.
getting the bomb flower there enables us to get Autumn, which is the last season we need to get. The structure of the game is kind of you get one season per dungeon for like 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hmm.
So we're not supposed to get this one until before Dungeon 5, but we're gonna get it now, and we're never gonna have to come back to the temple again. Which is good, because I still don't know what that is.
Also, shoutouts to Link just tanking a bomb explosion to the face
Yeah.
for the sake of gaining time.
Temple. Isn't that a university?
It
I
is.
don't know, maybe? It's kind of like weird that would fall into Subrosia, though. I don't know.
Hey, somebody's
So
got to
somebody
teach
in the chat mentioned.
Subrosians.
I think Shirley might know what a temple is.
Yeah, I heard about that too. I was gonna say somebody needs to teach the Subrosians how to play football.
Or
They're good at
or
dancing.
what a college is, for that matter.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yes.
Because yeah, now that we have spring, this is why hide and seek skip like completely skips Natsu, or the area that you go through with your animal companion. It's because now we have spring and we sequence broke for spring, and we can use spring to activate this flower, or like have the flower basically work, which acts as a which acts as a shortcut to get to Sunken City from here. So this flower would not be accessible otherwise.
Yeah, that's supposed to be a shortcut to get back after the fact. So I'm gonna go in this house here. This is to set a save point. So whenever you save and reset, you will respawn like at the last entrance you used. So just quick dip in there to set it, and then yeah, we get Gale Seeds, which are like the fast travel. We can warp to any seed tree that we have visited. So we're gonna go fill up on Pegasus Seeds, and then we can save and put it right back to the house. We want to be on this side of Sunken City to save the best buddy, Dimitri. First, we have to give some bombs to children. I hope they have fun with bombs.
He's not kidding. Like, if I open my menu right now, you'd see I have 0 bombs, because I just gave them all to children. We're just saying what happens in the game. I mean...
Yeah, that's what happens. The children go play with some bombs. They're trying to, I don't know, play cop or something. They need to defend the town from King Moblin.
Yes.
But they run
I would have
completely
believed
the
that.
wrong direction.
I don't think that's the reason they give you, but I would have believed it.
I'm pretty sure that's the reason they give you. But then they run in completely the opposite direction.
Well, I hope they have fun. But anyway, we just got the flippers. we did go through the syntax. That is very true. We did.
Mhm.
Like,
So
I'm
another
just
little
saying
thing
what
about-
happens.
Another kind of little menuing thing is, with limited hardware of the Game Boy Color, there's not a lot of buttons to work with, so you only get to have your 2 items equipped at a time. So a lot of the time, we're not going to have the sword equipped, and doing a menu to equip it would be slow. So, you know, we saw going through that tunnel, you had to just like maneuver around the fish instead of being able to kill them, just to save a menu.
This rooster you can grab from the side you're not supposed to if you clip 1 pixel into the northern wall, which you can do by just walking into the corner of it.
Yeah, you can naturally clip, I think, 2 pixels into walls in this game.
Yep.
And 3 in Link's Awakening. A little bit different. Oosh.
Alright, so I'm gonna ground pound here. Nice fairy, okay. Not exactly
So,
what I
'cause
was
we-
looking for. I was looking for bombs, but doing the ground pound there does make it so that Moosh does not explain to you how to ground pound.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Give me a
Yeah,
bomb.
we need some bombs at the start of D4. There is a chest inside that gives you bombs, but it's faster if we can just get a drop somewhere along the way.
Yeah. It's like 3.5 seconds, I think.
Yeah, so it's worth it to try
whoops.
stomping those flowers, because you're gonna skip the tutorial text for him to tell you how to do it later.
Nobody saw me fall there, right? Good. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't see anything. I didn't see that either.
Neither did I, apparently.
Well, the joke's on the like because you don't have that shield.
That's true. I mean, he knew I was doing a speedrun, though, so he decided to jump out in front of me
shield?
anyway.
Exactly. What is a
You mean a
shield?
cutting board?
Yeah, I guess suppose.
I'm surprised I didn't get hit by that moblin there. Alright, little 2-tile jump there. So you can clear 2-tile jumps in this game, just like with Pegasus Seed. If you, I think there's a 2-pixel window to clear a 3-tile jump as well, which we're going to see for the first time in Dungeon 4. Near the end of Dungeon 4.
I've run any percent too much. Like, I started to get stressed going through that cave. Because it's right before Rooster Adventure.
Yeah, thankfully I do not run any percent in this game. You duplicate a bunch of roosters to despawn the barrier in front of Onyx's castle. It is as ridiculous as it sounds. Anyway, welcome to Dancing Dragon.
We're gonna have some real action here in a second.
Yeah, this is the most
Alright.
action-packed
this
room in the
action.
game.
Oh, this is so much action.
High-octane pot pushing. It is actually a fun room to try and optimize, to be fair, but yeah, it's... very high energy.
Maybe Link is just training for the World's Strongest Man competition.
Perhaps.
Yeah, I hear Holodrum has that like bi-yearly or something.
Is it cheating if you wear a power bracelet in that competition?
Probably.
Only if you get caught.
I have to imagine it
Only
is.
if you get caught.
Oh, okay, only if you get caught.
Yeah, that gel spawning in my way there was kind of unlucky. Ugh, God, what is...
We talked about how awful keys are. This dungeon is like the height of it.
Have we stopped talking
It's
about how
so
awful
bad.
keys are? I don't think we ever stopped.
Mm-hmm. So there's actually something we didn't talk about yet. So whenever you kind of go like up or down stairs or something and you get this kind of fading transition, if you can open the menu earlier than you're able to move, and if you do that, then you effectively like cancel the fade in terms of like kind of gameplay frames, which can save about half a second anytime you do it. Of course, only if you like have a menu to do. It's not worth just opening the menu for no reason. But something especially important in some spots, like that side scroller we just went through, is that things like platforms that move on a cycle will move during that fade before you're able to move. So if you open the menu there, you can actually like make an earlier cycle than if you didn't menu.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we did it a couple times. I think the next time I do it is in Dungeon 5, I think. Nice reach. Even though I didn't need to. I was going down there anyway. No, you do not swim faster with Pegasus seeds, unfortunately. Kind of wish you did, but not quite.
It would be nice. The swimmer's ring feels really nice. Oh, I'm not getting that.
Nope.
Get that, you have to, well, technically, if I got the secret for it in Ages, you'd be able to get it. You have to do seasons first and then link into Ages and get a secret from Ages to get the swimmer's ring.
Yeah,
So we're not getting it.
I remember you saying, like, linking rings is quite slow, though, isn't it? Like...
Yeah.
In your little, like, you basically, like, told me, like, the differences between, like, we still manip for the ring, right?
Yeah,
Level
it's
2
not
power
that
ring.
bad if you use a link cable, but with how fast the manip is this game anyway, I don't know, maybe it would technically be worth it, because it would skip a phrasing or two, I don't know.
Anyway, that was Timu
Using a
Aghanim.
password would be really bad.
It was a discount Aghanim.
Costco Aghanim.
Yeah.
I love it.
Well, don't go dissing Costco.
Oh, I'm not. I am definitely not.
There's
No,
the
if it were
first of
Costco
first
Aghanim
Indiana
is
Jones
when
run.
there are like 18 Aghanims on the screen at once.
Oh,
That's
that is
Costco
true.
Aghanim.
That is
Yeah.
true. That's a good point.
And they're discounted for the amount they are.
So we just got the slingshot, and we have to go back to like the torches in the room we passed earlier. You might be thinking like it would be faster to save and quit and take the portal, but if you did that, then this minecart would reset to being on the right side. So we actually just have to backtrack. Which is kind of really rude, because if you did
It's
that
rude.
casually, like you would have to just go through the dungeon again to get it. There's no other way.
All right. See if this room wants to behave. Oh yeah, no problem.
Very good. Yeah, with the erratic keys movement and their random spawn positions, sometimes they're just in the way and you can't shoot the torch.
Ooh.
Or the switch.
That wasn't good.
Yeah, this is a tricky jump here. All that does is it just saves time, like walking around the room.
I think at that point it would have been
Pretty
faster
hard,
for me to just
actually.
run around.
That's one of the, like, I think harder, or like, I don't know how to phrase it, but the ratio of like time saved to how difficult it is not very good.
Yeah, it's like it has the lowest like reward versus risk.
Mhm. This dungeon overall is just, this is one of the hardest dungeons in the run, actually. There's
It
just so
definitely is.
much like random stuff that comes at you, and tough movement and stuff.
Yeah, and this room is no exception. This room is like prime example. Nope, I don't want to take damage.
Yeah, it's so hard to get these quickly, to get like even more than one per cycle. Like, it really depends on the RNG. A lot of the time you can't do more than one per cycle. Here's another hard jump.
Yep, that's a
using the menu
3-tile odd
buff, right?
jump.
Because it's a, yeah, that's a 2-pixel window to jump, I think.
I believe that's correct. Okay.
Which with Pegasus seed movement might only be 1 frame.
That's
So it's pretty rough. Yeah, so Goma here, you're supposed to like attack the claw and then you can attack the eye. Or you can shoot her when she lifts the claw, but there's a 2-pixel gap where you can
Oh.
shoot her beside the claw.
I
You can
thought
kill her really quickly.
not even close.
Mostly just move up and down, but sometimes she can move to the side. She feels
Yeah,
like
I don't know
it.
why she moves to the side sometimes, but she didn't do it there, which is I'm thankful for. I thought that was the last hit, so I began to just walk up and was like, oh wait, she's not dead. Also, God, what are... Just don't look at my splits. Just don't look at them. They don't mean anything.
This is the TGH stream experience.
Yes, it is. Also, I was legit about to warp away there, thinking that I was doing linked seasons.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but
This is another one of the jewels to get to D6, and if you're playing linked, so like season 2nd, then the 2 jewels that we got already, the square jewel and the pyramid jewel, are in different spots. So you wouldn't go swimming down there in linked.
yeah, so I almost just skipped that.
Yeah,
I
that's
had
really
the
annoying
Gale
to get
seed
back.
equipped and everything, and I was like, oh wait a
Well, if you
second.
warped away, you could just save and quit, so it wouldn't be that
Oh,
bad.
that's true. That's true.
As long as you realize right away. Yes, another respawn point set there.
Yep.
We're gonna fight a really difficult boss here, the legendary, the fearsome Black Beast.
Yep.
Trying to light this torch with mystery seeds to save a menu. It's a 1 in 4 chance to act as an ember seed. And sometimes you just shoot 16 mystery seeds and nothing happens.
Yep. Really, the harder boss is the torch.
That was a hard boss.
It
You
was.
almost died there.
Headed towards dungeon 5.
You're not getting a jewel here.
Not getting the jewel here, correct. And not changing the season either. That was great RNG from those
I mean, you could,
Octoroks.
but
Yeah, it's better to change it here, I think, just because of the more fast travel with seeds than not.
yeah.
Throwing that
These
mushroom
mushrooms are
off the
weird.
screen. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Sorry, I think we were about
You,
to say the same thing.
Yeah, if you throw one, it like bounces on the ground and you can't pick up another one until
What's-
it despawns. So it's faster to throw the first one off screen. D5's another fairly difficult dungeon. A lot of random stuff. We have to ride these minecarts a lot, so it's kind of a weird route. This dungeon's also really weird, and like there's a lot of it that we just don't see. Like there's a lot of different paths that you don't have to go down. So we're just gonna not see a lot of this dungeon.
Didn't really want to get
We're
hit
gonna
there.
We're gonna get like the best item ever.
At least the best sounding item ever.
Yeah, it sounds really good. Remember I mentioned that some enemy spawns are fixed? That P-hat over the blocks is a fixed spawn. It is
Regretfully,
always
yes.
there. They intentionally put the P-hat there, just to be annoying.
Oh, Capcom.
So this is what a magnet sounds like.
Yes.
As we all know.
Tricky little jumps there, but thankfully did not mess them up. What on earth?
Yeah, there's some like the magnetic glove it's a really cool item. Very unique. They haven't really done anything like it. Like I guess there's magnesis, but it's not really the same thing. You can like pull objects towards Link. You can also pull Link towards like the buried magnetic poles. And there's some like really interesting movement you can do with it. So like if you're over a pit when you stop using it, you have like if you stop using it, you can jump on the same frame. So we can use the menu to buffer that. We're
Yep.
gonna see that here.
Yep, in just a minute.
Or, yeah, after this section here. Yeah, we have to, like, go on these minecarts 5 times, and it's kind of like, it's very weird. There's an optimal order to it. Doing that drops a magnetic ball to use later.
Yeah, I think it's this one first. God,
Go
what?
left,
Okay, yeah. I'm actually forgetting the route now. I think the only reason we don't do this first is because of menus.
That makes sense, yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, this is not. I honestly don't even understand this. Where you're just kind of like walking on the pit for a bit, but game is a little janky in some spots.
Buddy, God. So yeah, we're about to see that right here. Like, as soon as the magnet ends, I'm gonna menu, and it's gonna give me a frame to buffer a jump out of, like that. So upcoming, we have the mini boss, Siger. It's just
Yes.
Tiger with an S and spelled with a Y for edginess, I guess.
Yeah. Look, he's just a cat. We pet him, and then he purred and
Yep.
walked away. As cats do.
Nice.
Nice keys. Very nice. So here you're supposed to go around a different way, so you can move this ball over and use it to block the fire, but you can just kind of jump through it.
Yep. You really can
It does
just
like
jump
knock
through
you
it.
back a lot, but with Pegasus Seeds you can get through it fairly easily.
Yeah, and if you jump at the right point, like from the right position, you can just boost forward instead of boosting back. Which isn't necessarily, well, necessary, but it's it helps.
Yeah, so here's another spot where we try to make an earlier cycle so that he could land on that upper platform, going up with the magnet. On the normal cycle, you would have to wait for it to go left and back. So I hope you like the magnet sounds, because we're going to hear a lot of them here. This is Dick Dog, or exactly as you remember it from Zelda 1. This fight is pretty hard. After you split them, the pieces will go out kind of like in a circle, and they'll bounce off the walls, so it's pretty random. Like, it's not, I don't think it's actually random, but it's very unpredictable.
I think the angle is just the angle at which they come out at is random to a degree. Also, I had to be really patient there. It was hard to be patient enough to like wait for them to come to the spot where I was expecting them, but we managed. Nice split,
Yeah,
Jay.
you want to get a 1 cycle there, ideally.
Yep, that's exactly what we did. One more time, go and get seeds.
We have one more jewel to get here. This one is specifically locked behind having 5 essences, which is kind of interesting. Like, even though these games are both like very linear, they actually were aware you could do Dungeon 5 first in this game, because this guy specifically makes you have the first 5 essences and not only the 5th one. So.
Alright, best music in the game right here.
Yeah, it's just a lot of good music. We're gonna hear some real bangers in ages, though.
Oh god, yes. God, y'all are not ready for Crown Dungeon if you haven't heard it.
Oh, I put that song on to help me sleep. It's so relaxing.
Yeah, that's what I always say. Like, you know how, you know when Miley Cyrus said, "I got my hands up, they're playing my song." That's the song she's talking about.
Crown
You'll
Dungeon.
see.
here's just kind of some like season puzzles. This is the first like overworld segment after getting all the seasons, so they're just kind of testing you. And we're gonna get the noble sword here. So you're supposed to do the trading sequence to get the noble sword in both games, but in seasons it just gives you the hint on how to get it.
Mhm.
So
But if
you
yeah,
can just go get it.
we don't need the hint.
Wow.
If we know the answer, we don't need the hint.
Which I imagine was kind of done intentionally as like a nod to it being more combat focused.
Also, maybe a nod to Zelda 1 as well. Honestly.
Perhaps.
Which makes a lot of
Yeah.
sense, given the game's origins.
Yeah. But they could have, didn't do, what is it? Northwest, southwest, or whatever?
Yeah, they could have done that, but at least they have Lost Woods
I
in
don't
the
even
first
remember.
place.
Is that right?
No, you got it right. That's exactly what it is.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, in reality, it's just so both solutions involve making the seasons coldest to warmest. So winter, fall, spring, summer, in that order. To get the noble sword, you just go all the way left every time after doing that, and to actually advance, you go counterclockwise.
Yeah. So here's our good friend John Ballman.
Yep, that's John.
Sometimes he feels like being in the way. And by sometimes I mean like over half the time it feels like. We'll see if he doesn't here. Sometimes he just like spawns on the flower.
Yep, there he is. I couldn't
Yeah, there he is. This is classic John.
Classic John. Yeah, alright. Yeah, that's...
Luckily these bushes are all guaranteed hearts, so it's not a huge deal.
Honestly, he waited until, He hadn't done that to me in so long. He waited until I was doing a marathon run for it to be completely intrusive.
It's okay, we get revenge later.
We do. Wait, did we?
Ages.
Oh,
Ages.
right, in Ages. Yeah. I was like, I don't get revenge.
Well, you get revenge on his dad.
Right. Because it's in the past. Yeah, right. Right. Please? Okay. Well, hopefully I can make this health last until I can get a fairy. I do have my potion, but I really don't want to use it in that way.
Yeah, that's true. So from the Maple Manip at the start, we also got a potion, which is just like a fairy in a bottle, kind of just revives you to full when you die automatically.
Yeah, it's functionally identical to Tracy's potion from LADX.
Yeah. It is,
Oh my
It's
god.
a very welcome safety to have in this run. It's very easy to take a lot of damage in places.
Nope.
You can see.
I
We do
jump.
another 3-tile jump there.
I'm gonna play that one safe. Okay. Spooked.
This is another dungeon we don't see a lot of. It's just like a very nice path we can take to skip going to a lot of the dungeon. Even without doing any actual sequence breaks. Boomerang, very nice item. I believe this was the first controllable boomerang in the series.
Nice seed drop. I was honestly kind
That
of
was a
hoping
whole
for
skill
health.
right there.
And this is fine. Is he there? No. Okay. Gonna play this part a little bit safe too. Ordinarily, I would just like damage boost here, but I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, you do wanna save the potion if you can.
Yeah, I definitely want to. Give me that heart. Okay.
Probably disagree. Yeah, especially right here because you can kill the spark for fairy if you want.
Oh, I didn't even realize you could do that, to be honest with you. Okay. Well, maybe in the future I'll do that.
There's a fairy a couple rooms later, so...
Yeah. Like, literally in this room right here. Unless she flies away from me.
Which
Good.
she does.
She does. She does that. I swear to God, fairies are scared of you in this game.
They're scared of you in any game except Zelda 2. Zelda 2, they always want to ruin your day and come towards you and just ruin your run.
Oh, yeah, yep, you're exactly right. You're exactly right. They're scared of you until it is... Oh, I should have equipped the ring. Oops. They're scared of you until it is very inconvenient for them not to be scared of you. Okay, so we're upcoming on Vire, the mini-boss, which is a very, honestly, annoying mini-boss. But there are ways to mitigate the amount of luck that it can hit you with. So the more...
It just decides if you can hit him or not.
Yeah, the more times you hit it, the more times it can... Or rather, the more likely it is to just kind of troll you like that. And then it'll start rotating around me, but I can... Cool. Alright. Nice.
Nice. Very nice.
That was honestly about as well as I could have done that. We take those. Given the luck that I was working with there, like, pretty much as well as I could have done. Okay, so this is a skillful puzzle. Nope.
I think it's the right one.
Are you sure?
Okay, maybe try the right one.
There we go. Okay, good. Awesome.
Yeah, okay, yeah. That was the right one, obviously.
So yeah, that's random. It's actually dependent on frame rule. It's not even RNG, it's dependent on frame rule.
Stupid. At least Ages 1 is RNG. But it's also 1 in 4.
Oops. A little too high there. So we're upcoming on Manhandla.
Everyone's favorite recurring boss.
Yes.
Is always fun to fight.
Alright, here we go. So if there is a place for me to use the potion, it would be here. I still don't really want to use it, but I wouldn't mind using it here.
At least the most interesting version of Angela.
It actually is.
You gotta hit the mouse when they're open, but he won't open one that's facing you. Because they're trying to get you to, like, loop the boomerang around.
Are you serious right now? Like, hello? He's sleeping. There we go. Okay. So that was, adventurous, but we got the job done. Without using the potion, either.
Yeah, that was brilliantly done. Troll Handler, even in this game, is Troll Handler.
For real. Like, there are no lies being told there. Oh my god, I hit a split, y'all. That deserves a round of applause. I think I hit a split. Let's go.
Deserves a donation, I'd say.
Oh yeah.
True.
Okay, so Dungeon 7 time. I'm going to be doing a pretty long manip. Yeah, there we go. Going to be doing a pretty long manip starting in a few screens from now. That'll hopefully take me into, like, a pretty good way into Dungeon 7.
Okay, so we're gonna have to go get Captain's Bell. from the desert. And the way that works is that you're gonna go talk to the skull, one of the pirates, and pick him up and carry him until he tells you which hole is correct. And when you pick him up, it randomly chooses which hole is correct. This is a really, really annoying thing to do casually, because the desert is full of levers that just pop up and make you throw them off screen, and you have to go get him again, and he chooses a new hole. So we just manip it to be the closest hole possible.
The code is always the same there.
Yeah, should be a little careful with mashing through the text here, because these pirates roll RNG for some reason. I have no idea why, but they do.
It's when they turn. It's like how often they turn, that's determined by RNG, so it rolls it forward. Hello there. Yeah, so it's manip to always be this hole right here. So yeah, the idea is to continue the manipulation into Dungeon 7 and, like, really beyond the start of it, which is a lot harder. Like, the easy part of it's done.
Yeah, we're gonna hopefully get 2 seeds here.
Yep, and that's actually the RNG that I was looking for right there. That's perfect.
Sometimes you only get 1, not a huge deal, since there are plenty of guaranteed seeds we can get in D7.
Oops. Okay, so there's one screen that's really important in Subrosia for the manip, and it's this one right here. Because the screen is shaking. I mentioned this in passing a little bit earlier, but when on screens where the screen shakes like that, or when the screen shakes, period, RNG rolls twice per frame. So I need to not make any, like, really large mistakes with my movement on these screens. It's like if I fall in the lava there, basically, like the manip is completely dead. So I need to be a little careful, and also, like, it's not just that, like, I need to kind of, like, monitor exactly how long I stay on that screen so that I know in Dungeon 7, like, basically, like, where I am in the RNG.
Yeah, and going up high there to avoid the hide-and-seek trigger, which has not been triggered yet because we skipped it.
Yeah, that cutscene's still there.
They could have made it be the whole screen. Although that wouldn't have mattered anyway, we could still go around it, but...
So, this cutscene actually is important too, because the screen will be shaking, and for whatever reason, there's like a little bit of a delay after a text box starts, for the screen to actually stop shaking. And you'll see that, like I'm gonna, like, wait until, like, the 3rd or 4th character of each of these text boxes here to actually start meshing. And it's gonna roll the RNG a little bit farther than it would normally. Like, you see how the screen is stopping shaking there? When I, like, wait to mash. But when I didn't hesitate mashing on the last one, it just kept shaking. I don't know why those text boxes work like that, but they actually do influence the RNG. So I do have to be mindful of that. RNG does not roll here, though. So the idea is to, like, among enemy movement, enemy patterns, enemy spawns, etc., I'll be manipulating for, what exactly? Like, okay, so there's one room in particular that I really want to be manipulated because we visit it twice. It's the room with a bunch of Armo statues, and you need to push one of them. Only one of them is pushable in the whole room. The other ones will attack you. So you want that room to be, like, the closest Armos to the button possible.
Yeah, it just randomly chooses which Armos is the one you can push.
Yep.
Every time you load the room.
Also, manipulating the room with the keys and the moving platform is nice, too.
Yeah. So Dungeon 7 is kind of where the action design like really peaks. There's just a lot of like crazy platforming stuff in here, and enemy randomness and all that. But we have a sequence break in this dungeon, actually, a bit of a minor one called post skip. So we're gonna see a couple of rooms from now when we pass through. There'll be some text, and then the torches will start going out. So one of the post sisters has cursed this room, and when all the torches go out, you get warped to the beginning of the dungeon, and you're supposed to go defeat her, and then you can get through this room without the torches going out. But we can actually make it through before the torches going out with some very, very precise movement. So that's what TG's going to do here. You can make this a little bit easier by menuing right when a torch goes out, and it will cancel the fading. So you'll get like a few more frames to work with.
I think that makes it possible in the first place, actually. I don't think it's possible if you don't menu in that room.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to menu for all of the torches, I think, but for some of them.
Yeah, just for one of them, I think.
Not sure. Yeah. Like, it's very tight. Yeah, so this is the room we were talking about with the Armos. And then these two pots here are guaranteed Pegasus seeds, and like I was mentioning earlier, pots that have guaranteed drops, they will respawn whenever you reload the room. So, we're going to pass through that room again later, and we'll be able to get 10 more seeds. So another benefit of doing post-skip is not just saving time on not having to beat that post sister, but we also get to save a key for later, because you're supposed to use that key we got in the room with the Wizrobes. You're supposed to use that key to reach the post sister. But we're able to use it later, so it lets us skip another key that's really annoying to get.
I think I might have gotten past it, but we'll see. Can't tell if I got the real sword pattern or like the fake one that sounds like the real one.
Yeah, it's really hard to do manips when you have sword beams. It makes it hard to hear the slashes. Very good, very good. So yeah, we are going to be killing the second post sister here. This one is not skippable. Because you have to swim through a room and there's no way to go faster.
Yeah. Ah, not quite.
Yeah, so he was trying to set it up in a way where he could spin and slash on the same cycle.
Yeah,
which
I didn't...
saves like a pretty small amount of time, but it's good if you can do it.
Yeah, ideally the manip would end in that room, but I didn't quite carry it all the way there, but that's okay.
So here we're gonna do a little a buffer jump out of the gloves again, and then we're gonna defeat Sans and Papyrus Undertale.
Just to be a little safe there. Oh, hi.
Very nice. Yeah, so that spot's kind of nice because you don't have the seeds active already. You can just kind of like position yourself and then buffer Seed Feather out of the menu.
I've never seen...
Now we have the Rockscape, which is, yeah, incredibly fun item to use.
Yeah, I've never seen those keys literally just both right there before. That was
yeah, that I haven't seen that either. It's so weird. Yeah, and I always kind of consider this to be like past the hard part of this dungeon. This is a really hard dungeon to do.
Nice. That was pretty
okay.
okay.
A lot of like fast and precise movement you need to do. So you're fighting both the post sisters, and they're gonna try to blow out the torches here. And same thing, if they manage to blow them all out, you get warped to the beginning of the dungeon, which is really catastrophic. At
Yeah,
this point.
that's bad. Because they need to do like post skip again and everything.
Yeah. It's a rite of passage, though.
It is. It has definitely
And-
happened to me before.
Oh, it's happened to me too. And doing post skip with the cape is like really awkward because you need to not
Not hold the
get
button,
the second
yeah.
jump. Yeah.
Pretty cool looking room upcoming here, actually. This room is pretty cool. Gotta press these buttons in order. And here the game kind of wants you to get on this moving platform to like maneuver around this like whole system here of floors, but you can just hold right. Just hold right to get where you need to be.
And there's a classic puzzle that you can only figure out by getting the hint for the solution.
The hint is terrible, by the way.
It's very bad.
It's bad. Yeah, it's something like all the orbs around me blue or something. And it's like, okay. Take your word for it. I'm not smart enough to figure that one out.
Yeah.
But luckily,
I'm
I know the
pretty
solution
sure
either way.
I just like hit them randomly until it worked.
Yep. Alright, here's
There's only
Glan.
16 combinations, so. Yeah. Let's see. Gleok kind of has a thing where the heads can reattach if you don't kill the second one fast enough. But with the ring, we just shred him, so that's not relevant.
Yeah, you just gotta remember to jump. And since this is a marathon, we won't talk about the shape of this essence.
Except for we just.
Sure, I'm sure some of you have the imaginations to like, you know, figure out like what that is. I have in parentheses seed of life in my splits for a reason. Okay, let me go here.
I mean, it looks like 2 cherries.
It is 2 cherries, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah,
right?
that's what I see. 2 cherries.
Alright, 1 dungeon left to do. Pretty interesting one, though. So we get a little bit more guaranteed Pegaseeds here. These 2 bushes are guaranteed seeds. Very handy.
This section has some really cool
Here-
jumps.
Yeah, this is another kind of like seasons puzzle section. You're supposed to make it fall here to walk over leaves on those holes. But you can clear with the cape. It's a little precise, but it's not that bad.
That
just
jump
have
was
to,
made. That jump was made a lot easier for me when I realized you could just jump while holding upright,
Yeah.
and not like try to jump straight, which just makes that like super overcomplicated. But
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you want to like delay using the cape. If you just hold it, the like second jump will activate. Like earlier than you can
yeah, you won't get as much
have it.
as
Like,
much
you can
airtime
delay
with it.
longer than it would happen automatically if you like release and repress. So we just blew it up. Blew up everything.
Yeah,
Did a little eco-terrorism.
yeah, anything to advance the plot.
It's like you gotta spend money to make money, but you gotta like commit eco-terrorism to solve climate change.
Yeah, you gotta make a
For
volcano
legal
explode
reasons,
and give
I
bombs to children
never
to
said this.
to make things happen. Sometimes, you know.
Yeah. For legal reasons, I never said this.
Me neither. Me neither. Yeah, there's
So yeah,
one.
another spot here, you can kind of like delay using the cape to get a little more distance. A couple tricky jumps here to skip pushing these. Second one is especially kind of risky to go for there. You can get, if there's like a keys in your way, you're just denied. And
Yep.
then you have to do the first one again. Because you respawn at the start of the room.
Yeah, the changing of your direction during that jump is like really important. Like that's like the most important window to actually hit there. That fairy really wanted to fly away from me. All right. Sword and Shield Maze. The other best music in the game. I'm really good at ad-libbing to this song. I won't do it here. I want to keep this PG-13, but, you know. This dungeon does have a very significant skip in it, though. That skips, like, pretty much over half the dungeon. How did that not kill them?
Yeah, so it's a hyper slingshot skip, which used to be a lot harder than it is now. Luckily, a lot easier nowadays. We saw earlier with hide and seek skip, using a bomb to clip Link into a south wall. We're gonna do that again here.
I heard there's like a no floor fad going around, so I think I'm gonna join it here.
Oh yeah. There's this big gap here, and you can press the button to make a shortcut, and it's fairly deep in the dungeon, the other side of it, but if you do a wall clip here, it gets you just far enough that you can do a bomb jump with the cape to get across. The old method without the clip was like double frame perfect, and
yeah, not fun.
Like a frame perfect jump timing and like cape press or something.
Oh, I almost got him.
I don't know. I never learned that one. See, that skips like half the dungeon, and including the like main item of the dungeon, the hyper slingshot, hence the name.
Yeah, which is really only useful in this dungeon. Like, is there anywhere else where the hyper slingshot is used besides Dungeon 8? I don't think there is.
I think so. Like, not even the Hero's Cave needs it, I think. In Linked.
Well, maybe.
I don't think it needs it.
That screen right there with the Armos, by the way, like the Ghost Armos, there are 4 different patterns you can get. And I got the slowest one. So, go me.
Okay.
Yep, the old marathon luck. What are you going to do?
Yep. There's been quite a bit of that this run. Wait, why am I going there? Shout out John Ballman.
Sans and Papyrus make their return.
So yeah, the premise of the second half of this dungeon is you take these ice crystals and you throw them in these holes, and they solidify the lava down below. It's just like how lava works in real life.
Yeah.
For sure. Don't question me on that one.
Yeah, a little block of ice will stop an entire volcanic eruption with lava.
Yeah, that works.
This is another section that's sped up a little bit as a result of Hyper Slingshot skip, because there's like a key that we don't have to use here, and like a hole. Like, we don't have to throw ice down this hole here.
Mm-hmm.
So we can skip a little bit of this section.
Also, I still have my potion, word to the note, so, like, I can be basically as aggressive here as I want to be when it comes to health. Well, I guess maybe not as I want to be, but, you know.
Yeah, this is a really cool section, though. I really like this part.
It's cool when you don't get screwed by Stalfos. Like, basically, Glan was talking a lot earlier about, or not a lot, like, mentioned it, basically. Glan was talking about, like, the fact that you don't really want to equip your sword a lot of the time when you're traveling from place to place, just because it is an extra menu, even though your sword would be very helpful to, like, you know, defeat enemies in your way, for instance. This is definitely a really good example of that. Especially that section there. But here we have, you know, my favorite Zelda boss Oh, whoops.
Classic Zelda boss, Medusa head.
AKA Simon Belmont's worst nightmare.
That's a rare spot to kill Medusa.
Yeah, it is.
Usually she dies right in the middle of the room where she spawns, but...
Yeah, they kind of want you to, like, shoot Pegasus seeds at her to stun her, but you can just kind of spawn camp her and then win.
Alright, so we're like less than 5 minutes from the end of the run, hopefully. Knock on wood. I mean, if okay, so like, I shouldn't die to the final boss with a potion, especially with a potion. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and say we're like less than 5 minutes away. At first, I have to go get the Maku seed, though. Now that I have all the essences, I can go get the Maku seed from the Maku tree, and then that'll despawn, or rather, not despawn, that's any percent. That'll get rid of the barrier.
Rite of passage.
Yeah.
Another rite of passage is forgetting this.
Oh, I definitely have never done that.
I actually don't think I've ever done that.
I did it once, but I wasn't, like, on pace for anything. I did what I do best, and I got distracted. And then I just forgot it. Whoops, that's Mr. Seeds. I just forgot it. And then I got there, and I'm like, wait, why'd I get kicked out? Okay. HSS is useful for the D8 mini-boss that we skip.
That
Yeah,
boss sucks.
Yeah, I'd really rather not think about that mini-boss.
It's awful.
We have an appearance from Twinrova. And we'll see them in the form that they will take during Glan's section of the run.
Yeah.
Okay, so the way Onox's castle works is there are just a few rooms, really. They will be open for me to progress, but not, like, they won't actually lead anywhere until I defeat the room, which, like, I'm not really sure why they did that, but...
It's kind of weird, yeah.
Yeah, also, that was unfortunate. Floor Masters, I'd never get grabbed by one of those things.
Alright, the return of John Face.
Yep, Face from Nick Jr. Hype.
This time he just spawns immediately, so he can't do the funny thing. He has a few different RNGs. You can hit him 1, 2, or 3 times, depending on which attack he does. So that was decent RNG. You don't want him to spawn holes. That one, you can only hit him once, and it takes forever.
Yeah, he, like, goes away immediately when he spawns holes, so, like... You really don't want that one. Okay, so Onox only takes damage from spins, which is why I'm spinning.
Yeah. And he has an attack where he, like, can throw the ball at you, but he'll only do that if you're standing below him. So if you're on the sides, you won't do that. And here,
whoops.
you're supposed to, like, push Din away, because you get electrocuted if you hit her, but you can actually abuse that to hit Onox twice. If you, like, spin into her and hit Onox, then you'll hit him again after the electrocution.
Alright, so ideally, I would stun lock him like this. Okay, I messed it up because I didn't hold left when I jumped.
Yeah.
It's fine. He's giving me the favorable attack here, though. So I can back
so
it
he's
up.
guaranteed to slam until you hit him once. And then he just kind of does random attacks. So that was lucky.
Well done. Great job.
Very nice.
All right, so that is the seasons portion, and now it's just, well, I need to hold left to free Din, and then we get credits, and then we get a password. And what are we gonna do with that password?
I will be putting it in when I make a new file in Ages, and then get the linked version of Ages, which will have a couple extra cool stuff and extra suffering for me at the end.
Yeah, I do think it's Twinrova and Ganon are a little bit harder in Ages than in Seasons because you don't have the Noble Sword.
A lot, or it's pretty bad. Yeah.
So is the ideal route Ages first into Seasons? Is that like?
Yeah, normally
would
you
that be
do
why?
Ages first. Yeah.
All right, that is the last input for me. I am at least as far as the controller is concerned. But
That and also getting to skip Hero's Cave with Season 2nd saves a lot of time.
oh, you know what? No, I do need to input. I need to press start when it says end,
Yeah, you do.
and hopefully not skip past the password by accident. Then we'll have to refer to the VOD.
Yeah, after the credits, I will be firing up.
All right, fantastic job, everyone. So while this is going on, we are going to be showing the promo video for Glan's run that's going to be coming up, the Oracle of Ages. So here we go.
You did so much better than I did. I think actually Glan may have stepped away to use the restroom. Yeah, nobody saw the video of me talking about the lore of Oracle of Agesans, right? Nobody saw that.
I saw that. I didn't see you fall in the hole or whatever, but I saw that.
All right, so the password is on the screen.
Alright. Resetting Ages. Oh, I totally know what these characters are.
I should like snapshot this actually, so that when it cuts over, we still have something to go off. Hang on. Copy. I can, if it makes it easier for tech, I can go ahead and like actually just DM this to Glan, so that y'all can watch Glan enter a password.
I'm already like halfway through it.
By the way, while you're getting that password going, is there time for me to read off the donation?
Oh, yeah.
All right, we have a $5 donation from Graceful Shutdown who says, "Hooray, we've saved the world from John climate change. Time to fight daylight savings time." Thank you so very much. And by the way, we do have a poll going on for an upcoming game of Echoes of Wisdom Dungeon Order. You have 6 options here: Jabul Ruins, Gerudo Sanctum, Hyrule Castle, Elden Temple, Farron Temple, and Lanayru Temple. And right now, Hyrule Castle in the lead with $5. Plenty of time to make your voice and donations heard.
I like kind of know this, but I also don't. Japanese. Raw.
It's like think of how much trouble you may have had entering this password in English, if you like, say for like a native English speaker, I mean, who doesn't speak Japanese. Now imagine doing that in Japanese. All right.
I thought drawing clubs, diamonds, hearts, and spades was bad enough.
Okay, so we have Oracle of Ages. Now remind me, Glenn, you still like do the same manipulation, right, for level 2 powering, or does this extra screen transition ruin that?
No, we do that manipulation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I will do different manips before D1. You don't need as much money in Linked. So normally, doing ages like first or unlinked, we would want to get Dimitri as our buddy, which would require 150 rupees. But the way linked works is that you're locked into whatever animal buddy you had in the first game. So I'm locked into Ricky already,
Mm-hmm.
so I don't need to buy anything. So same kind of deal as seasons. I gotta talk to everybody and then, you know, beat Nehru.
Poor Moosh, by the way.
Yeah, Moosh. We're not gonna talk about Moosh.
I like Moosh, but yeah, unfortunately, the way the Ages route works, Moosh actually soft locks the game and makes progression impossible after a certain point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because we're going to be skipping, so basically we're going to be skipping Dungeon 2, or the completion of Dungeon 2, until later on in the run. And for that reason, and like because of the way Moosh works, and like because of the way, like, you know, like Moosh appears when you complete Dungeon 2, but if you don't complete Dungeon 2, and I believe it's like getting Pegasus seeds or something? Something we do immediately after
Cheval rope.
I'm sorry?
The rope?
Oh, the shovel rope. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it makes it so that Moosh is like completely uninteractable after you finish Dungeon 3. Not exactly sure why, but yeah, it makes it so that you cannot progress.
Yeah. That's why we couldn't do like an animal buddy bid war, or at least not a proper one.
Mm-hmm.
Because the only way to get Moosh would be to just not do that skip at all. And it's a big part of the route.
Yeah. No, I think having a bid war for who starts or for which game starts is like perfect, honestly, because like neither of them get Moosh, of course. But yeah. By the way, thank you again for donating to that bid war. I think that was a great idea.
Yeah, I'm starting to question it now.
Well, I mean, I think it's great. So, yeah, actually, Kay Grovile mentioned, I feel like I always got Moosh for ages and Ricky for seasons. It actually depends on your in-game actions. So, in ages, the way you get Moosh is do nothing. The way you get Ricky is you play the shooting gallery game in the past in Lina Village and get at least, I think, 150 points. And then you get the flute for Ricky. To get Dimitri, you buy it from the shop.
Yeah, but it has to be like after Dungeon 3 or something. So it's like a really short window you're actually able to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, but if you do nothing before you go and like before you go to is it Noon Highlands? Yeah, Noon Highlands. Before you go to Noon Highlands, like it'll just give you Moosh.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do some weird menus here. Because in Linked you start with the sword, Impa gives me the shield instead. So I'm gonna put the shield where it would be later if I was playing normally to kind of keep the menu route I'm used to.
And the sword immediately goes on B. I can't believe this.
Yeah, that's where it goes.
I cannot believe this.
I'm sorry you all had to watch like an hour and a half of Sword on A.
God, some people, man.
Yeah, so we have quite a long intro here. Like, it's 4 minutes until you're out of, like, just, like, the initial cutscene stuff, but then there's, like, way more story stuff after that still, compared to Seasons. I'll kind of talk again a bit about, like, stuff I mentioned at the beginning of Seasons. Aegis being more puzzle-focused. There's a lot more sequence breaks we can do, so this run is a lot heavier on tricks and glitches and stuff, and also on RNG manips. There's not as many keys in this game as in Seasons, and there's just like a lot more stuff that RNG manip is useful for and like worth the time to set up.
Yeah, like if you
So-
thought that like the 2 major sequence breaks were cool in Seasons, wait until you see some of the stuff Glan is going to do in this run. Like,
Oh, there's some wild stuff here.
yeah, it really is. Like, there's some stuff in this run that's just like, how is this even possible? Like, how does this even exist?
Oh yeah. Also, I will mention my cat Lulu sleeping behind me.
Oh,
She'll probably come over at some point. It's gonna be a little different than it would be unlinked. I do need to get 1 rupee manipped. For some reason, I couldn't get the manip working from the start of the game here, so I'm gonna just hard reset after this guy.
that's fair.
I only
Could
need to
it
get
have been because of like the what do you call it? Like the opening
yeah,
with
there's the extra
Twinrova?
cutscene.
Yeah.
So there is like a different manip. That's done in Hundo, and I've done it in Hundo, but for some reason I couldn't get it to work here. I don't know why. But
Interesting.
all right, got money.
Nice.
I was really lucky.
If only it were that easy.
And fairy. Alright, so go through Maku Path here, kind of the equivalent of the Hero's Cave in this game, so a little tutorial section.
Yep. It has your also your
Interesting.
very similar you know,
Yeah.
try not to fall down into a into a
Mhm.
hole in a maze room.
Yeah.
Except we actually do fall
So,
down here twice on purpose.
Sure do.
Just makes that a little faster.
Mhm. Hopefully they don't bother me. I'm genuinely surprised he turned around.
I am too.
Yeah, so, I will be manipulating for Maple after Dungeon 1, just like we did in Seasons. It's a bit more complicated of a manip in this game, but
Yeah, so in Seasons, the potion that I somehow never ended up using, by the way. So that was nice. I've
yeah.
had that going for me. The potion is just a nice little bonus for the level 2 power ring in Seasons. It's like just an addition that's not really necessary,
Yeah,
but
it's a nice
does
safety.
it does help a lot. But in all essences, it is actually kind of necessary. And it's
Yeah,
also
it is.
necessary to keep the potion until around when we do D7, because we need the potion to cure King's Aura.
Yeah. So that makes things a little, I don't know the word, awkward, I guess.
It is awkward, yeah. It's
Some spots. Like normally, you know, if you didn't have a potion and you died, you would just like go back to the last spawn point you were at, but because I can't lose the potion, I actually like would have to reset because there isn't really like a good backup. So that would be like resetting to the last save that I've already done. So there are some spots like I might do some safety saves just in case.
Yeah, I was gonna ask that. Like, I mean, it might just be a good idea to, like, if you're getting low on health, like, to just, like,
Yeah, I've definitely done that before.
do a little quick save and quit.
Mm-hmm. Well, you don't even have to save and quit. You can just save.
Yeah, save, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we're finally like starting to approach Dungeon 1 here.
Yeah, we gotta
Go
get the key first. Yep.
Yeah, this run is also a fair bit longer than Seasons. Ages just has like a lot more story stuff to it than Seasons does. Nice.
I think it's just generally longer. Like, there's longer time between
Mhm.
dungeons,
Yeah.
more requisites for said dungeons.
And like a lot of long dungeons.
Yeah.
Like 6, 7, 8 are all pretty long. Hundo for these games. Hundo is only a linked category, and I have the world record with 8:49:50. So almost 9 hours long.
And then don't you need the Game Boy Advance to actually do Hundo? Because I think
You
one
do,
yes,
yeah.
yes, one of those rings requires it.
Yeah, both TGH and I are playing on GBI, which is custom software for the Game Boy player.
Yeah.
So that works as a Game Boy Advance.
Well, that's neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is console. Like we are both playing on GameCubes. But GBI is basically just a replacement for the Game Boy player disc.
Yeah, but it's also just a lot better.
Yeah, it is a ton better.
You can have like a much nicer quality picture and less input lag.
Yep.
Just like in Seasons, I have to kill 30 enemies. It's not too bad. You already are forced to kill 7 before even entering the dungeon. And then like another 7 in the first few rooms of the dungeon. So I only need to make up 16 after that. And when we get to the mini-boss, he spawns like little guys that all count as individual kills. So getting to that in just a second here. Because it's puzzle focused, none of the fights are really that difficult. But they can be kind of annoying. It's gonna probably spawn on me. No? Okay. Not sure what my count is. I think it's 23.
I wish I could count, honestly, the kills, but my brain would just shut off if I tried.
Hey, you think counting in Zelda 1 is hard? You ain't seen nothing yet.
Counting in Zelda 1 is impossible.
Shouldn't kill everything here. I should be fine.
And it's to 10. Imagine counting to 30.
Yeah. Well, it's not to 10. Imagine ever actually reaching 10.
I do like the Zelda 1 throwback of that room where you got the power bracelet.
Yeah, those rooms are cool. Like they're nice. They're nice homages.
So starting a manip here for Maple after the dungeon. I might have rolled extra times in that room, I'm not sure. So I might get a different boss pattern. I hope I don't. No, I should be good. So this guy has a lot of drip, but he dies really quickly. You can just hit him once, and then if you throw the pumpkin at him, it actually hits him twice, because it hits him, like, when it lands, and then it bounces up and hits him again. So, very quick boss fight.
Just a casual reminder that swag is not everything, and that boss is a great example.
True. Very true.
Very swaggy boss, though, overall.
This manip is going to be slightly different than it would be normally, because I have an extra heart in linked. The items are going to fall out in a different way. So I just have to stand in a different spot, basically. I shouldn't have done that extra slash, but whatever.
Oh, nice. I was actually like, I was curious if you were gonna be able to reach that ring, or from where it was.
Yeah, it doesn't really look like it, but that's it's kind of what I worked out.
It must
for being able to do
just
that.
barely connect,
Yeah.
because
I'm
the
glad it
sword, the
does,
sword's
'cause otherwise
hitbox
I would
doesn't
need-
reach out that far, or like it doesn't.
Mhm.
it reaches out only so far. That's what I mean, like to that side.
Yeah. Yeah, so another annoying thing about Linked is that, because I already met Vasu, doesn't appraise a ring for free, so I actually have to have 20 rupees.
Yeah, the menuing here is also a lot more awkward than it is normally, but yeah, that was well done.
Mm-hmm. Another kind of annoying thing, for some reason doing the maple manip differently for this, just makes me not have enough Ember Seeds. The way I like normally do it unlinked, I get an Ember Seed drop. So I'm a little tight on Ember Seeds here. I have like a couple extra than what I need, but it should be fine. So here are the Fairies' Woods. They go and hide and they jumble up the forest transitions to be like a maze, but it's not random in any way. So you can always go the same way and find them.
Also, nice job carrying the rock all the way into the cutscene. That saves
Yeah,
one frame.
I saved 1 frame.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Just because it takes a
Yes.
frame to throw something. That's the only reason.
So you just go back and forth a little bit there, and we eventually make it here.
Little shimmy.
Alright, now hopefully D2 doesn't collapse. It'll be a really bad time loss.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh man, you
sucks.
just weren't gentle enough.
Sucks.
Honestly, the fact that you haven't learned to just be a little bit more gentle there is really concerning.
Look, it's hard, okay? I gotta pick up the rock somehow. I'm supposed to, like, pick it up more gently? Yeah.
Just be lighter on your D-pad.
Later on. Yeah, I gotta push just outside the dead zone on the D-pad.
Yeah, the D-pad dead zone. Alright, so now we have the Harp of Ages, which is this game's main item, and Nehru is immediately going to teach us how to play the Tune of Echoes.
Yeah.
So if there's a portal on the screen that sends you from the past to the present, or vice versa, it'll activate when you play this song, as Glan is going to do immediately upon leaving the house.
Yeah, we gotta go back to the past. Because D2 collapsed, we're only gonna be able to go into it in the past now.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the whole thing here. A link to the past, sure, why not?
Oh, we've already done that game. Yeah, Moogle Mod already ran
Good.
that today.
Yeah,
It's a very good run.
glad he was willing to do it.
Yeah,
That was a
I
pretty good
heard
run.
I heard
Other
he
than-
cheated to get the Trinex though, which is really unfortunate to hear.
He did do the Trinex hover, which is awesome.
Huge shout outs to the Trinex ever.
Could have saved a frame. No, I couldn't. You do have to throw it eventually.
Yeah, you gotta like, yeah, especially here when you're, I think your next, the place you go here is a staircase, so you have to throw the, or rather, no, you have
I
to.
need to use Ember Seeds first.
Yeah, you gotta use an
anyway.
Ember Seed, yeah, right. And also, one of those Octrox is gonna get in your way. It's pretty much inevitable. So throwing it at him
Yeah,
is.
so is this guy.
Yep. Sir Moblin face, John Moblin.
So I would buy a shield here, normally, but I started with one, so I don't need to.
So I think I'll keep my money. But you don't think dual wielding shields is gonna work in this game?
I mean, that would be pretty cool. I could probably go twice as fast.
I feel like would have like doubled your knockback. made new skips possible.
Maybe. Yeah, we do actually use the shield in this run. We'll see that after D2. Unlike seasons where we don't even get one because it doesn't do anything. Like, it's kind of funny, like, even though the games are, like, mechanically the same, and you could do shield boost stuff in seasons, there's just, like, nowhere to actually do it that's useful.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
they're
kind of the
really...
thing with a lot of the tricks in this game is, like, they're not even, like, possible because this game is, like, mechanically different. It's just because they actually, like, give you opportunities to do it. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, so in this cutscene, by the way, we did grab mystery seeds over to the west, and we're basically returning them to Queen Ambi here.
Mm-hmm. This
And
time she's giving the children bombs.
yes.
I'm children.
Hello, it's me. I'm children. Yeah, and we use these bombs to blow open the wall to Dungeon 2. Among other things.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the plot here is, like, Baron's weakness is the mystery seeds, so she, like, makes the deal with Ambi that, if she can get mystery seeds, then she'll help Ambi, basically. But Ambi doesn't really understand that, because it's possessed Nehru. That is not right. Thanks for the extra input.
So Dungeon 2 is like... So we do have an extra heart here compared to normal in Dungeon 2, but it's still... Oh, yeah. It's still very, like, low-key, very dangerous in Dungeon 2, too. Just...
Yeah, we want to have the power ring on for this whole dungeon, ideally, and it's really just because, like, we want to have it on for the mini-boss, but also, like, a couple of rooms coming up here, we have to fight some enemies, including blue moblins, that would take 2 hits to kill if we didn't have the ring on. So basically, we want to just have the ring on the whole dungeon, because it, you know, it takes extra time to take it off as well. But then we also need to be above a certain amount of health to be able to kill the mini-boss as quickly as we want to. So, yeah, it's just kind of sucks.
Yeah, the optimal RNG on the mini-boss takes 2 hearts from you, pretty much guaranteed. So you want to have at least 2.5 hearts going into that mini-boss. Which is easier said than done.
Yeah. I don't even, like, know how to avoid damage, honestly.
You can,
don't
but
have
it's really, like... It's really hard to do.
It's hard. Oh, Lulu's coming. Say hi to Lulu.
Hi, Lulu.
She likes to come and make it hard for me to speedrun.
That's a weird way to say that Lulu is, you know, actually gonna help you with this mini-boss here.
Oh yeah, she's helping.
Let's give her the controller.
And of course I get that. Hi, Lulu.
Oh.
Just begging for pets.
So this is Swoop.
Right, yes.
That is the actual name of this mini boss, Swoop. So yeah, this the second pattern here, if Swoop stays on the ground, which he didn't,
Of course not.
yeah, a cycle could have been saved. So it's like 3 or 4 seconds, but and it's just completely RNG. Nothing you can really do about it.
Nice. These guys just shoot arrows at you, so we want to try to knock them off with a bomb. You don't need to get all of them, but...
Yeah, getting at least, like, 2 of them is nice, though. Significantly lessens the chance of them shooting you, which is really annoying.
It definitely makes it hard to press the reset button.
So yeah, we get the Rock's Feather here, and then we just kind of peace out.
Yeah, we're gonna come back later and finish it.
Yeah, this is all essences, so we will be finishing Dungeon 2, but we'll be doing so later on. But first, we're gonna do something called D2 skip. So basically, we've started RNG manipulation here, and I'm gonna be a little bit quiet so that Glenn can listen for some slashes here.
That was sketchy. I don't know why I menued there. I don't normally do that, but...
So, yeah, that was called a text warp, by the way. So a text warp happens when you try to do a submap transition, in other words, going from a house to the overworld or vice versa, and activating a text box on the same frame. And when that happens, it treats it more like an overworld transition. And it gets us here so that we can do this.
Come on. There we go. Yeah, so in order to clear that gap, we use the shield. So when you bump into an enemy with the level 1 shield specifically, for some reason, you get a huge knockback that actually... You can carry that momentum into a jump. Here, I'll put Lulu on camera. There we go.
Yep, that plus the bomb boost were completely necessary for making that jump. That 3-tile wide jump without Pegasus Seeds.
Yeah.
And the manipulation did 2 things. One, it got the like to actually take Link out of the tree, otherwise he's stuck in the tree. Like, he can't get out otherwise. So the like comes and grabs him, and then he carries that manipulation, Glan does, into the room in Rolling Ridge.
But obviously you got to break out of that like quick enough so you don't lose your shield.
Yes,
yeah,
you do have to... Well, it's not, like, time-based, actually, so it's a fixed amount of time you're stuck in it, but if you do 19 or more inputs in that time, then you don't lose your shield. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, and that includes D-pad inputs too, so you can just like kind of just spam the buttons on your D-pad.
I'm just like mashing A and B and spinning the D-pad. And you want to be careful not to overmash, because otherwise you'll like use your items. And like to actually carry the RNG manip, you have to leave that screen as fast as possible. Or else the Octorok will touch the bottom wall and roll RNG again. So you need to be careful not to overmash on the like. This fight is actually RNG. The bomb fuse timers are random. So again, ideally we're carrying the RNG manip into this fight as well to get a fast fight. It's a little like imprecise because you do a save and quit, which won't put you at a consistent RNG point, but she got mad I couldn't pet her because I was speedrunning.
That's no excuse.
She'll come back.
Yeah. Yeah, so needless to say, we were not supposed to be up there at all, but the whole point was to get Pegasus Seeds super early.
Yeah, that's the area near D5.
Yes.
Which casually you're not supposed to get Pegasus Seeds until after D4.
Yeah, until after you get the Switch Hook, I believe it is. The Switch Hook gets you access to there normally. But because we have Pegasus Seeds, we can do something called Moosh Skip right here. So we can use the Pegasus Seeds to jump across these gaps, which you're ordinarily not supposed to be able to jump across, with the addition of a bomb boost for the last one, just like this. Very nice. I'm a little behind on the feed, so I know like I might be a little bit tardy on the commentary, but
that's fine.
But yeah,
that was
that's
the
Moosh
wrong
Skip, and
menu.
that allows us to get the shovel rope, which we need to to turn in to the raft house south of Lina Village in the past.
Yeah.
To make the raft available for us to access Dungeon 3. And we're about to see Moosh's only appearance in this run. Or in this game, I should say. Moosh did appear in Seasons briefly, but... Hi, Moosh.
I don't even know what this menu's right, but it gets reset anyway, so...
It does, yeah. Yeah, washing up on Tokay Island, which is about to happen, does reset your menu completely by removing all the items from your menu. Which is kind of a blessing and a curse. More of a blessing, honestly.
Yeah, this is not the right menu. It doesn't matter, though.
It's fine.
It's fine. Yeah, so Moosh is completely broken after this. So visiting that tree is a warp point for later.
Yep.
We just do a little bit of running around here.
And the last step in the order of operations here is to get Ricky's boxing gloves back to him. Just like we did in Seasons, it's a little bit different though. We don't go fight whatever Blano is, a penguin? Yeah. We don't go fight a penguin
Allegedly
for him.
he's a penguin. The weirdest looking penguin I've ever seen.
Yeah,
but...
for real. Instead, we just kind of dig them up from the ground a couple screens over.
Yeah. It's very strange because the gloves aren't there until you talk to him.
That is interesting.
So, he's like, hey, I lost my boxing gloves. It's like, okay. I was just there and the gloves weren't on the beach, so like, when did you lose your gloves exactly? Yeah, so once we get Ricky's gloves, we're going to be able to get to Tingle to get the island chart that we need. But another thing we're going to be able to get from Tingle is the level 2 seed satchel, which you're not supposed to be able to get at this point. He doesn't give it to you until you have collected 3 different types of seeds, which normally you would take one extra time to waste some time there. Normally you would have that after coming back from D3, but because we got Pegasus seeds early, we already have that. So we're going to be able to just get that, and we'll have 50 seed capacity instead of 20, which will be really huge.
It's massive, yeah. Huge, huge upgrade. We will still be manipulating for some seeds, though, I believe.
Maybe. I don't know, I'm blanking right now. We do a lot of refills on the tree in this run, so I think it's mainly just that.
How about this? Any random
now-
seed drops you get are manipulated.
Sure,
There you go.
they were all calculated.
Yep.
Because we didn't go inside anywhere on that way, we can just save and quit right back here. Very handy. And we're on our way.
Is this a good time to talk about the upcoming incentive?
Yes.
All right, so every $100 milestone that we pass on the grand total is going to add a dungeon to that Echoes run. And currently we're over the $200 mark, so that means 2 extra dungeons are going to be added to that any percent run. So that means the top 2 options in the bid war will be selected. Now, if we get to $300, that means the top 3 options will be selected, and so on and so forth. And right now, we still have 1 donation for Hyrule Castle at $5. But hey, if you want to see a different dungeon be played in Echoes of Wisdom, make those donations. We're raising money for Best Friends Animal Society this weekend.
Hell yeah. Very good cause, by the way. Definitely worth donating to. See Rosa again.
Hey,
She's on a journey to rediscover her independent womanhood.
a time traveling journey.
We can't date her this time.
I got jump scared by that Tokay running up the screen.
Like-
I forgot it was linked. I was like, wait, what?
That's not a joke, by the way. It's her actual dialogue. So we're gonna buy my shield back here.
Honestly, good for Rosa though.
Yeah, we kind of just like ghosted her in seasons, so
We really did, you know. Like, we just kind of leave without warning and then never see her again.
yeah.
For the sake of the speed, unfortunately, but
Mm. So we just visited the Tokay market, I think it's called.
yeah, we'll be
This
back
guy
there.
is he's trying to sell our items back to us, but we're gonna scam him.
Yeah, so
But she deserves it.
we're gonna do something called shovel duping. So in between,
I need this funky menu here. That's not right either. That's what I want.
okay, so in between accepting the item with A and receiving it, there is one frame where you can actually input something. And Glan's gonna input a bomb on that frame. It is a frame perfect bomb pull. And when that happens, instead of going like to Link, it'll just kind of appear on the ground underneath him. And in that sense, it'll be duplicated. So we can do that to duplicate multiple shovels and trade them in for both our feather and our bracelet here.
That's bad. I might get forced into this shovel. Okay, I didn't. I don't know how I didn't, but
Okay.
alright, so now I got the feather and the bracelet and the shovel back, and that skips a lot of this whole sequence where you're supposed to get scent seeds to buy one of those back. We don't have to do that. So now I'm just gonna go get the rest of my stuff. Cool, that's what I wanted. Pre-placing a bomb there, and it'll boost us a little bit. Save a little bit of time.
Yeah, so just in case it wasn't mentioned, I'm honestly like blanking on whether or not it was, but this entire segment is just us kind of getting our stuff back. And
Yeah, we didn't really mention that.
yeah, and we can't really enter Dungeon 3, which is in the present, by the way. It's not even in the past. The final piece of this puzzle is getting our or it's supposed to be getting the what?
Normally the last thing is getting scent seeds.
Yeah, okay, but in this case, it's going to be getting the harp.
Mm-hmm. And the scent seeds are also in the present, because you have to plant it and then go to the present for it to be grown. But yeah, because we don't need to do that, the last thing will be getting the harp, which is just right out here, and then we can go straight into the dungeon. I'm supposed to use a seed there. Yeah, so like normally the first time you would get to here to get the harp, you wouldn't have the shovel because you would have had to have left it at the market. But we scammed him, so we're all good. We still need to get scent seeds at some point, but we can get them in this dungeon, thankfully. Sure, why not?
Yeah, scent seeds are actually required in this run. In any percent, they aren't required because you don't do... Well, they are required, depending on the route you do. If you do a route with, like, D6, though, you do need them. And since we're doing all essences here, we do need the scent seeds for a very specific room in Dungeon 6.
Yeah.
And that's it, basically, right? I think that's all we need them for.
We used, like, a few of them in the whole run. But there's only one room where you need it. Okay, so we're gonna start an RNG minute here, and this dungeon doesn't have any keys in it. So we can manip very much of it. You can manip all of it. I have a skill issue, so I'm only gonna do like half of it, but that's the important part.
Yeah, manipping all of D3 is really, really difficult.
Yeah. It's a little bit of a focus segment.
I tell you, they really nerfed Pole's voices in this game.
Yeah,
yeah, they did, compared to Zelda 1.
That should be fine. And for this manipulation, at least to do it the way that it's done here, we need to have the power ring on to be able to, like, one-shot a bunch of enemies, like the Moldorms and Peads. I hope that's not late. I think it's fine.
That looked fine. Yeah, you're good.
Okay, so there's a couple parts of the manip that are really early. The first one is coming up here. If you've played this game casually, you probably remember this room as being absolutely terrible. But we're gonna manip it, and it's gonna be not terrible. Just like that. Doing that unmanipped is... I can't even put into words how bad it is.
It's a terrible room. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. It's a terrible room. When you don't manipulate it.
So here, we want to hit all the tiles. Do 2 slashes for a few of them to advance RNG a few more times. And then, coming up here, we will get 3 Pegasus Seed drops. And then manip this room to be a really nice pattern, and then this is kind of like the most important part of the manip done. You can, as I was saying, you can carry it all the way to the boss, and get like extra Pegasus Seeds guaranteed from the boss. But it's very difficult. It's also, I don't think, as important in this category compared to any percent.
Yeah, it's not necessary, period, but it is,
yeah.
It does save time, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so now we have to break all these crystals here to drop this spinner to the lower level. This game loves the spinner puzzles.
Yeah, Ages in particular.
We're gonna actually kind of cheat a lot of them.
Yeah, Ages in particular loves these spinners.
Yeah, it won't be the last time you see one of those turnstiles.
Yep. I'm kind of surprised I have full health here. I don't even remember the last time that's happened. Usually I have like 1 heart. Alright, so here we have Sub-Terror. He's pretty cool. He's got his cool glasses. He's He's got some drip too, I won't lie.
Reminds me of Mogriff from Echoes.
Yeah, he kind of does.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say Mauser because of those glasses.
Yeah, the
hate
similarities
this.
are definitely there. Oh, this outside the block Moldorm.
It's awful.
I love how they can spawn over there. Just the fact that they can spawn on the other side there is just like, why are you like this, Capcom? Early 2000s
Yeah, it's
Capcom.
kind of nice if you can keep him a nip there so that he's not on the other side.
Tough
Okay, so
jump
these
here.
bushes can drop scent seeds, even though I don't have them. Most, like, anything else that drops seeds, even if they're guaranteed drops, will not drop a type of seed you don't have. But for some reason, those bushes still do. Thankfully. So now I have scent seeds. Okay. Went a little far there, but it still worked. Sure, why not?
Alright, so the boss of Dungeon 3 is Shadow Hag. Basically, Glan's gonna have to ricochet seeds with the seed shooter off the wall, because if you face Shadow Hag and shoot her, she'll just like kind of disappear. Yeah, we need to use the wall to our advantage here.
Yeah, you're supposed to only be able to get 2 hits per cycle, but if you do it in kind of precise timing, you can get 3. So let's see if I can... Nope. Nope. Oh, it's giving me another chance.
Good seed drop.
For some reason. I don't know why
Good,
that happens.
good seed drop
sometimes.
and good RNG on the on Shadow Hag not moving around the room again.
Nice gold split. I'm not comparing to PB here because linked and my splits are unlinked, but
Still a gold.
yeah, still gold.
All right, so now we're off to
Cutscene.
Noon Highlands, where well, basically we need to talk to the head of the Carpenters first, right? Or maybe it's slightly different in Linked. I'm not actually sure, but basically,
yeah, you do.
yeah, okay,
I mean,
yeah.
it's
So
gonna be a little different because it's Ricky, but
yeah, you go talk
we
to
still
him.
talk to the guy.
You go talk to him, and then one of the fairies that we were playing hide and seek with earlier comes and says, "Hey,
She
your animal
realizes
friend."
the consequences of her actions.
Yeah, like your animal friend has collapsed in the woods. You should probably come, like,
No, she's
save
like,
him or something.
we were playing with him, and now we can't get him out. Please help us.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Because I know Dimitri is like collapsed in there or something.
But first we have the special bonus of Linked. Any fans of Donkey Kong?
Oh,
This is a spot I'm going to safety save. Yeah, we have to do this.
oh, have I? I haven't seen this at all.
Oh, you're gonna get a kick out of this. I like this little mini game you gotta do.
Yeah, these fires just do 2 hearts of damage.
God.
So yeah, I'm gonna safety save there. Yeah, I kind of jumped off the ladder at first so I could be further into the room before he initiated the fireballs.
By the way, Zelda's
Alright,
in this
now-
game.
Yeah, Zelda is in The Legend of Zelda.
Yep.
Who could have seen that one coming?
Yeah, she only shows up in the linked game when you do the second game, whether you go one direction or the other.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I have to do menus here. Unfortunately, my sword is going on the A button.
Yes, let it consume you.
I need to, like, make sure my menus remain intact for
Sword on A, supremacy.
how I'm used to. I always forget that, like, there's bushes to cut there. With Dimitri's layout, you can just run straight through. But don't have the option here.
Alright, so we gotta
Even
deal
a
with
quick
the
bracelet, even though I don't need it.
forest fairies once again. Or rather, like, the forest, not so much the fairies, but the forest itself. But it's a lot easier this time.
Yeah.
Not like it wasn't simple before, but it's, you know, less screen transitions.
Yeah, like, I think casually it's maybe a bit harder, because, like, you don't even know where he is. I don't know if that matters, but...
So,
I have timed this. It is faster to ride him up than to run and call him again.
so this place is really interesting. The entire layout of Noon Highlands and also Natsu in Seasons completely changes depending on who your animal buddy actually is. So like it'll match up basically with like the movement capabilities of the specific companion that you have, and it's decided before this point who you actually have. Or it's decided, I think, as soon as you enter Noon Highlands for the first time, or Natsu for the first time.
Yeah, so it's... If you enter before you, like, pick an animal buddy, then it just forces you into the default one. But otherwise, it just changes to whichever flute you got. I'll take that. Cool, man.
Yeah, unfortunately, when you have Ricky as your animal buddy, you don't get Jesus Carpenter.
Yeah, where they just jump over the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a lot slower than Dimitri's layout. Plus, like, with Dimitri, instead of riding him up here, you can actually carry him with the bracelet while you have Pegasus Seeds active, so it's really fast. So if I'd played Ages first, I would have gotten Dimitri for that.
Yep, and then I would have had Dimitri in Seasons. Which makes the Spool Swamp area a little slower. But we can still skip Natsu, so...
Yeah. Alright, so this is the lead up to Dungeon 4, but spoiler alert, we're actually going to be doing Dungeon 5 first. It just works out to be a little faster that way. But we're still going to do the whole lead up here before we go there. So, to get the tuning nut, we have to... You're supposed to talk to both of these brothers. Whichever one you go to first, he's like, oh, I don't have it, it's my brother across town. But you don't actually have to talk to the first guy, you just have to visit his house.
I don't know, should we have a Sword on A versus Sword on B poll?
This guy sucks.
I think that'd be
Yeah,
an interesting idea.
Yeah, so now we're
Alright,
we're
so-
headed to I don't remember.
This guy's totally normal house, where the only entrance is through an underwater cave.
Yeah, I don't remember his name, but he is a composer.
His name is Talkie.
His name is what?
Talkie.
Talkie.
Yes. His hearing isn't what it used to be.
But it's dancing though. His dancing is
True.
His dancing has not deteriorated one bit.
So this is the tune of Currents. When I play it on the harp, it'll sound exactly like this. Yeah, it's exactly the same, right?
Yeah, I can also confirm, as a music composer myself, that is exactly how you compose music.
Mm-hmm.
Running around and jumping on a table. Industry
So yeah, we get the
secret.
tune of Currents here, which lets us go from the past to the present, specifically.
Yeah, this is one of the more
Anywhere we
treacherous
want.
parts of the run. Like, Talus Peaks doesn't show a lot of mercy with its, like, enemy, or just the sheer amount of enemies it has, moblins, Tektites, like, just in your way.
This is a
and
random difficulty spike mountain.
yeah, and of course it's slower as we've gone over. It's slower to equip your sword, to, like, use your sword here. So, like, really your best bet is just jumping over them, and it's kind of hard to jump over them. Depending on how they
Yeah,
move.
the RNG can just, like, do whatever you want. Sometimes you, like, jump over a moblin and he turns around and hits you anyway. I'm gonna be kind of aggressive with seeds here, because I'll be able to refill a lot later.
Yeah, you left D3 with quite a bit, so, like, you definitely can be a little bit more aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
Got the extra seed on Shadow Hag.
Yep, I definitely did. Okay, I'm gonna do like a. I don't think I need to do a safety save actually. Am I doing that? I think. Yeah, that looks right. That's not right.
That's so easy to do.
And that also like uses up the seed timer, by the way.
Yes, it does.
For some reason. I should be fine though. Cool. I don't trust these guys.
Yeah, this wall
Alright, so
can be
this part-
treacherous as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you are sped up by Pegasus seeds climbing the vines, but you can't use another seed while on the vine, so we want to make sure we use one late enough that it lasts the whole climb.
Yep, and by this point, we've reached kind of a safe point because there is a ton of health in Patch's house under the pots on the first floor, so we can just refill after whatever the hell this is supposed to be. This
His trap ceremony.
yeah,
yes,
this
I was just about to
ritual.
say the trap.
Yeah, it's like I don't know who this guy is, but he's got a mean train set. So
It's true. So we'll grab all these hearts. I don't really have a good like opportunity to restore my health, and you know I would have died there.
I love that screen. Yeah, that's the screen that 100% owns you if you don't take any health in Patch's house. If you like just
Yeah.
or take less than getting back to full.
Yeah, so after placing the tuning nut there, D4 is in the present. But in order to get to D5, we need to warp over here in the past. And D5 is in the present. So it actually just works out nicer to go here first, and then warp back to D4 in the present.
Yeah, because playing the harp,
No, I'm not giving them the bomb flower, actually.
playing the harp to activate a portal and then going into the portal and transitioning from time period to time period is a lengthy process. So it's like barely faster to do Dungeon 5 before Dungeon 4 just because it's one less time travel transition.
Nice Gale Seed there.
Even if it is more travel overall.
Yeah. So save and quit there. We'll respawn the Pegasus Seeds. So I can just get more. And we're all set. Now I should have full. Or close to it.
Yeah,
I want to have
you should
a
have
lot
completely full.
here. It's actually not as tight of a route anymore. That's cool. That's what I wanted to do. I don't really like my health here.
All right, so I alluded
Alright,
to this.
banger alert.
I alluded to this earlier, but wait until you hear this song if you haven't heard it. Welcome to Frown Dungeon, baby.
No hearts. That's fine. So yeah, this dungeon is... It's kind of weird. It's like very wide open, and there's just a lot of keys you can collect. And you kind of just have to like go collect them all, and then use them all in a row to reach the boss key. Casually, this is incredibly confusing. This whole place is just a nightmare.
Yeah, there are some pretty cool tricks here to skip a lot of stuff, though, in the speedrun.
Yeah, we get to skip one key with a nice frame-perfect trick.
Yeah, so these pegs play
Very cool
a
and
huge
fun.
part in this dungeon. Casually, like the pegs that rise and fall with the crystal switch hits. But we can abuse bombs in order to quote-unquote clip into the very top of one of the pegs. And I use the term top lightly. It's not really the top, it's just like it's the upper boundary of them. And if you clip one
it's kind of
pixel
just
into
like a
that,
wall clip.
yeah, it is basically a wall clip. Kind of similar to the wall clip tricks that were done in the Seasons version, or the Seasons section.
What?
Except we do that on pegs, and that allows us to just get on top of the pegs when we should not be there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So coming up here is another part where we're gonna make an earlier cycle by menuing of these rotating panels, so we can hit all of those in one cycle.
Yeah, nicely done there. And now we have to arrange these statues in the shape of the cool S that everybody drew in middle school.
Yeah, it's the cool S. It's backwards, but...
the cool backwards S.
Now we have some more action. Look at all this action. Okay, so we get the
Dude,
Cane of Samaria.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
My beloved. Alright, so we have enough keys now. There's one more key down these stairs here. That's the one we're gonna skip. I don't like this. I don't trust this at all. I'm killing these guys.
Yeah, what Ninth Line said in chat, by the way, like when you're playing this dungeon and this song is just slowly driving you mad the whole time.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
so
Smasher.
This is Smasher. He really sucks. He's incredibly janky. You can throw the ball like 1 foot in front of you. It also despawns for some reason.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, I liked him better when he was in LADX.
Alright, so in a couple screens, I'm going to be setting up to do the key skip. I need to do a subpixel manipulation. So I'm going to really hope that these guys are not in my way, and they're not. That's good. So we're going to be able to do an easier clip into these pegs later in Dungeon 8. But because we don't have a lot of space to work with here, this one ends up being frame perfect. It's really just that easy.
Very nicely done.
It's not that easy.
Yeah, so that is really difficult because you can't see the bomb when it's exploding. So you really like are kind of at a loss for like what frame you're on there a lot of the time. So yeah, to pull that off first try is really impressive.
Alright, more action. So this is kind of a neat puzzle where the statues of the same color all move together. And we have to bring them all surrounding the owl. I like this puzzle.
It's a satisfying puzzle to at least watch being done. I don't recall ever doing that myself, but...
Alright, is Eastern Palace a choice for Echoes of Wisdom dungeons? Because clearly we want more smog, right?
That's a good question.
I don't see Eastern Palace as a choice, at least according to the poll.
No, it's like a mini dungeon.
Yeah, it's a side, completely optional dungeon.
But yeah, here's Smog. The best part about Smog is I'm just like playing the dungeon music in between phases. For like no reason. This fight is kind of weird. You just have to like make him. You just have to make like the pieces join together again. It's not random, so you can just kind of do the same thing every time. But if things go wrong, it can be really hard to recover. And here I have kind of a particular strat because he attacks a lot on the last phase. So I'm like safe behind this block. There we go.
Made that fight look easy.
Nicely done. Yeah.
I did not split for enter D5. Okay. Fine.
Yeah, watching that fight makes my head hurt.
Oh, yeah, it's probably one of the most annoying fights in the entire game.
Yeah. So here's a fun thing. We're going to D4 right after this, and we're doing a trick there called D4 skip, which is a complicated trick. And there were new setups for it, discovered like yesterday.
I saw that.
So naturally, I'm going to be doing that. The fastest setup out of them saves like 20 seconds.
Yeah, that's massive. So what we're going to be doing is a lot of RNG manipulation, which is what the sword swipes were for. And then Gale Seeding to Dungeon 4 and more RNG manipulation in there, and very particular manipulation because we need a lot of things to line up here. So I believe the both the jump to get to the hook switch area and the shield boost are a 2-frame window, but there's going to be a lot of very, very specific sword slashes to be done on this screen in particular, and now we have to have the Stalfos line up to shoot us with the arrow. We need the other Stalfos to line up to for us to shield boost off of. And then we need to jump at a very specific time to reach that bridge and cross just an impossibly wide gap of lava there to get to the hook switch. And that was incredibly well done, especially for a setup you just learned.
Yeah, I spent a while doing it yesterday just so I could do it today and say it was found yesterday. And it saves like 20 seconds, you know? I didn't know that until I learned it.
Not only did it save 20 seconds, but it's also not frame perfect anymore. The jump itself used to be frame perfect. And
yeah,
of course...
it feels so nice.
Yeah, and if you mess that up, you have to spend all the time setting up the RNG again, like setting up the RNG manipulation again.
Give me fairy, please. Yeah.
So now we have the hook switch, by the way, which is going to allow us to do stuff like that. Basically, those little diamond things, or basically any enemy in the game, you can use the hook switch on.
Why is he up here? I have literally never seen that before. It's your classic marathon that's never happened before.
Yep, it really does work like that, doesn't it?
You'll love to see it.
It's not an exaggeration. I have literally never seen that happen before.
That's funny.
What is this? There. So yeah, the rest of this dungeon is not easy either. It's like a lot of kind of tricky rooms. It's not the last one. I can't count. Now we have a much bigger one of these rooms with peak sound design.
Oh, my favorite.
Well, what's worse, tiles or magnet sounds?
Probably tiles.
What? Okay. Cool.
I love these
that.
rooms. Probably tiles, just because they last for so much longer than they probably should.
I think that's fine. Yeah, that was fine, okay. This room in particular is just so many tiles. This is even more than the one in D8.
Yeah, I think, like, either have enemies in the room, or put
Or
the tiles there, not both. Like, that's a problem I have with, like, the actual design of the rooms.
Yeah, me too. It's really unnecessary. Okay, I made it. These keys are awful. I mean, all keys are awful, but those ones,
Yeah, like, I
in
just...
particular, are awful.
Whoever was in charge of placing keys in this game, like, I just want to talk. I just want to talk.
Maybe it's
a little optimization.
Maybe it's the
here.
same folks that did those bats across those gaps in Ninja Gaiden, like 6-2.
Oh, probably. Remind me, is Ninja Gaiden Capcom as well?
No, it's Tecmo.
Okay. Genuinely wasn't sure. I'm not a Ninja Gaiden person. It probably was still the same person, though.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, so instead of just holding this, if you, like, release and repress, you'll actually be able to keep pulling it faster than if you hold it. These keys are being really mean.
Yeah, they could be anywhere else in the room.
Again, that's never really happened before either.
It could be anywhere.
Definitely a
else.
game knows moment if I ever saw one.
Yep.
That's not right. There we go. That's right. Alright. This is another safety save moment. I should grab that heart. So the boss of this dungeon is very easy unless something goes slightly wrong and then you kind of just die in like 2 seconds. So I'm doing a safety save.
This is Patra, right? The boss of D4?
Technically, it's Eyesore, but it's Patra. I mean, look at it. This is Patra.
No, it's definitely Patra.
No, that's Patra. Dead.
Yep. Alright, safe.
Oh my god. The thing deals so much damage. Good stuff.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes, like, you'll kill the 2 and go for the hook, and then you, like, timed it slightly wrong or something, and the 3rd eye will come in and block it, and then you just die.
You can tell this game wasn't made by AI because the enemy placements are so intentional and AI would never be so evil.
You got a point.
So true.
That's not the harp. Getting ahead of myself here.
I love doing that too. God, it's like... At least you aren't forced to warp anywhere, you can just cancel out of that menu.
Mm-hmm.
Not like you could have just warped to that same screen anyway, but just in general. Alright. Is it time for Goron minigames?
It is, in fact. But first we're gonna do toilet work.
Now, come on, not all of the Goron minigames are bad, but I know specifically which one you're referring to that is quite bad.
The ill fate of the Gorons in this game to be gamers. My menu is fine, actually. Okay.
Yeah, there's one in particular that is truly awful. And it's not the dancing game.
Interesting. Which one do you think is the most awful?
The conveyor bomb game.
Okay,
Yeah,
I will grant you that one.
Is.
That one is like, it kind of gets your adrenaline flowing. I can see why you would not like that one.
Yeah, like it's it's
very stressful.
That game has ruined a lot of runs for me personally. I don't know about anyone else, but oh, hi Subversions.
Yeah, we're at Subversions now.
Yeah, like this dancing minigame is also, in my opinion, a lot easier than the Subversion dancing minigame. Also, I just noticed that they are Subversions and not Gorons surrounding.
Yes.
So that's a linked thing. Normally, these are all Gorons. Oh, that's really funny.
I understand that, Grow. As the world record holder of Hundo, oh my god, is the Platinum dancing an absolute train wreck.
Oh, Platinum's no joke. I've beaten it. It's extraordinarily difficult.
So we manipulate it so we always get the same patterns, and it's still impossible.
Right, because the timing is extraordinarily strict.
Yeah, and the patterns all have like a bunch of pauses in them and stuff too. It's really annoying.
Yeah, I actually can't speak for that because I've never done that, but I will believe that it gets a lot harder when you like go up a difficulty level or 2 or 3. That first seed switch right there was actually pretty tight. You have to be like on the left half of that tile for that first hook switch to reach, and also to be on the correct tile when you actually complete the switch.
Yeah, I mean, if you mess it up, then you're just like, it's just one tile over and you
can
just push it.
Yeah,
it's not a big deal. Oh yeah, when I do the platinum dancing, I'm not looking at the screen in Hundo runs.
Yeah, it's kind of similar with Subversion dancing as well. Like, Subversion dancing is a lot easier if you just don't look at Link if you don't look at what Link is doing. Just don't look at Link. It makes things more confusing.
Depending where he is, sometimes he does the opposite.
Yeah, like you press left, he goes right, and then yeah, it just gets more confusing. But all right, time to play some baseball.
Yeah, hopefully I don't like throw really hard in this game. You know.
Would you say this is easier or harder than the Octoball Derby in Link Between Worlds?
Way easier. As in, I can actually do it. Well, apparently I can. I can't hit anything. I don't even know what's going on here. Why am I not hitting any targets? That was lucky.
Yeah, there you go, there you go. This pitcher is just really effective at changing speeds. So all you need is, what, 150,
yeah,
I think?
100.
100?
Yeah. And it's always the same pattern, it's just a random order. So there's always going to be the one that has the fairy straight ahead.
Yeah,
so we just like wait for that one and miss everything else to save text boxes.
Well, you don't want to miss, you have to foul it off.
Yeah, you have to foul it off.
Because if you miss, you lose 50 points.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to say hi to Ricky for a second here.
Now I'm just imagining, like, a baseball game where the batter is, like, trying to hit the... like, actually swinging backwards to hit the ball backwards.
So Ricky is going to help us later. Trust me.
Yeah, so Glan actually... he's underselling this. Glan actually just set up a pretty serious glitch that's going to help us get into D7 later on. But the glitch is dependent on the position of your animal companion. We'll get more into it later.
Yeah, and this is just like the most convenient time to call him because he can only appear in the present. And he has to be like at a certain spot on the screen, so that's just like the last really convenient moment, because kind of from D6 to D7 we're gonna be in the past like the whole way, or at least until we get up to that trick. But we still got D6 to worry about first, so...
Right.
Of course it's this layout. I hate this layout. Basically, I'm just gonna jump around with Pegasus seeds and hope I don't get hit.
That is basically all you can do here.
I'm gonna get hit. No?
Oh.
Alright, that was all skill.
Alright, well done.
Yeah, nicely done. If I recall, don't you have to do it twice? Or is it just once?
Just once.
Okay. I don't know why I recall. I think it's might be the dancing you have to do twice, yeah. Yeah, it's the dancing.
Yeah, dancing is twice, yeah. If you do the conveyor belt one again, it's just for extra rupees.
It's like, oh, I remember why I did that twice, because I failed the first time. That's why.
That would make sense, wouldn't it?
Because skill issue. What a mini game though. It's like, hey, I'm gonna throw bombs at you, and if you don't die, then you win. Does that sound like fun?
It sounds like a blast. No pun intended.
Alright, so I didn't really talk about this last time with the Goron dancing, but there's 8 rounds, and you only have to win 6 of them. So I'm intentionally failing 2 of them to save time.
Yeah, in general, you want to fail the longer ones, like the ones that are like seven steps long, and then succeed at the ones that are 5. or 6
Yeah,
or
and you
whatever.
want to fail the last one because it skips text. It's like if you fail one, he'll like talk to you and be like, "Oh, you have to do better next time." But if it's the last one, then he doesn't say anything extra. He just goes straight to like the end result. Text. I shouldn't be talking while I'm doing this. Okay, so we're going to D6 now. D6 is probably the hardest dungeon in the run.
Yeah, so Mermaid's Cave, so basically what we just did with the Gorons was, there are 2 entrances to this dungeon, one in the past, one in the present. You have to get the keys for both. So that was that, and now we actually get into D6 proper, which is an
RNG.
experience. Yeah, and that was a well-done room, too. Fast and no damage is very good in that room.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so there's 3 trips in total, one in the past, one in the present, and then one in the past again. And the second and third trips are completely RNG manipped. And it's rather difficult. We'll just say that.
By the way, that room, that's how Litwicks were born.
This guy sucks. Oh, he actually let me pass this time.
Nice.
Friend.
You'll notice as well that the Wizrobe behavior corresponds to Zelda 1.
Yeah, it's
Since
very,
they started
it's
as
very
Zelda 1
similar.
remake. Okay. Like the blue Wizrobes behave the same, and the red ones, and then the green ones are like Link's Awakening.
I can't believe you got grabbed there. That's really bad.
I know, like it's really unfortunate.
It was intentional. Just to get back to the start of the dungeon a little quicker. A little faster than a save and quit.
Mm-hmm.
But we like to joke and be like, oh, I got grabbed. Ah. But no, it's all good. Alright, so lighting those torches unlock a path in the present version of Mermaid's Cave, which we're gonna utilize after swinging the sword a few times to manipulate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we need to open that in order to get to the boss key in the present, I think. And also to get the,
Is it the mermaid suit?
to get one of the small keys on the second pass trip.
Gotcha. Sorry, I had almost deleted every memory of D6 from my mind, but like I was trying to do.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
So yeah, this is the room where scent seeds are basically required to to progress, like to actually clear that room.
Mm-hmm.
In theory, it's required, but I think I saw Zeron say something in chat earlier that may refute that.
RNG manip this Wizrobe to be here, so I can skip a little bit of the spinner puzzle.
Very nice.
And we're gonna carry the manip to Vire. See, if you remember us talking about Vire in Seasons, how annoying it was. He's gonna be completely manipped here. In theory.
He's also gonna die. Just completely.
He's also gonna actually die instead of flying away, yeah.
Which is a linked only thing. He only truly dies in linked. In non-linked, he just kind of
That
goes away
is
and
not
flies
right.
away.
That is right. Just make sure this is right.
Yeah, nicely done.
Okay, I'm gonna grab more bombs here. Oh, they're all over there. Cool.
They're having a gathering over there.
So I'm gonna try to carry this manip to get the boss key as well. This one it's a bit like the D7 one that TGH did earlier, where it's kind of like very loose. You do like a lot of stuff, roll a lot of RNG on the way, and then line it back up.
Yeah.
A lot of slashes. There's a lot of keys here. We actually do manip through the keys. These Wizrobes also suck, because every time they shoot, it rolls RNG 3 times for some reason.
Huh.
I don't know why, because there's nothing random about it.
Yeah, so the first pull there is always quote-unquote wrong. It'll always give you a buzzer.
I kind of need to hear. Sorry. Alright. That one's potentially
Nice.
like a lot of slashes.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to talk while you were slashing.
It's okay.
Yeah, again, I'm a little bit behind.
That's right, okay.
May have also
So-
noticed. Go ahead, sorry.
Oh yeah, we're going into the final pass trip here. So this has another RNG manip. This one is kind of like an all or nothing one. The idea is I'm going to manipulate a keys to be in a position where I can use it to do a shield boost and skip a small key. And if I'm even like 1 RNG off, then I just can't do the trick and I lose a minute and a half. Unlike, you know, Vire or the boss key where it's like, you may not lose that much time if you still get kind of lucky if you mess up the manip, but here it's just like a flat time loss if I mess it up, so. This has been like one of the most frustrating things for me to really get down in runs.
Yeah, the RNG is pretty volatile here. Not to say anything about the skip itself, which is also no joke.
Yeah, these Baris roll RNG a lot. They're like almost as bad as Keys. So you need to be really precise with your movement there. And like I actually have memorized a bunch of patterns coming up the stairs to know what to do. Alright, that should be it. And now lock-in time for a minute. This is really hard. This should be good. Okay, I got the right RNG. Now I just need to get the trick itself. Alright, we're gonna do that. Nice.
Awesome. Well done.
Very nicely
Yeah,
done.
you have one shot at that. And
Hell
if you
yeah.
fail, you have to go get the key, and it loses like a minute and a half.
That is such a sick sequence. The manip into the trick itself, that is so cool.
This is annoying. This boss is like not very hard, but it's kind of going wrong. Whatever.
Yeah, nice dungeon
Oh, that was
6.
a gold.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, nice dungeon 6.
I think that was like a 2-second gold. It's almost like I have the world record or something, I don't know. I don't know why I did that. We are so back, True Ice.
Hell yeah. So I guess since we're going into a section that involves more water, into the D7
We gotta
segment.
beat D2 first.
Oh, true, yeah, okay.
So remember how we said it would be faster to do D2 later. So we talked about text warps. Just so happens that there's an owl statue in the entrance room of this dungeon. Alright, so we can just go
Whoa.
out here.
Yeah, welcome to, also, it's really
White.
funny how the Maku Road music plays here.
Yeah, I don't know why.
And yeah, the boss
And,
of Dungeon 2 is so bad that not even the All Essences category fights it.
Only
You know-
Hondo fights it.
You know exactly what I'm talking about if you've ever seen or fought the D2 boss.
Alright, so now water. I don't know what you were gonna say, but
Right. I was going to talk about the mermaid suit because basically you may have noticed that the mermaid suit allows us to dive into deep water and also swim a lot faster. About that last point, so it's not exactly the same swimming mechanic. In fact, it's way different. What Glan's actually doing is mashing the D-pad to swim,
Yep.
to swim faster, or to swim at all. You have to mash the D-pad. And now we're going to go into this skip right here involving this hoarder.
yeah, so this is early Zora village. Just need to make sure my menu is right there. So I'm gonna do a bomb jump across this gap. And the exit over here that I'm gonna get to is actually not open. Okay, well I have to redo that. I'm not sure how to not have my menus messed up if I do that, but we'll figure it out. Okay, so just do that and then I don't know. This is already really wrong. I think my menu route's probably just dead after this. That's fine. Okay, and then
Nice.
because if I save and quit when my last exit is on a solid tile, it actually respawns me at my animal buddy's last coordinate on screen, which we set up at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, remember when we called Ricky? That's why we called Ricky. Before D6.
Okay, so I'm supposed to do... This might actually be right.
And also,
That was
since
the menu movement I was supposed to do.
since we kept our potion all the way here, King Zora is gonna be just fine.
Mm-hmm. Now, you may have noticed, we didn't go get the Tune of Ages yet, which you're supposed to do after D6. You're supposed to use it to get here. Turns out we don't actually need the Tune of Ages to beat all the dungeons. But we do, unfortunately, still need it to get the Maku Seed. Because of the way the Maku tree works. She basically just has like a bunch of different states. And it just increments the state like every time you do an important story event. One of which is getting the Tune of Ages. So in order for her to be in the state where she gives you the Maku Seed, you do have to get the Tune of Ages. There's no real way around it. But if we do it later, we save enough time just on movement, because after you get the Tune of Ages, you get respawned at the Maku tree. So then we can just, like, go down and, like, out and back in and get the seed from her. And the only real, like, extra movement involved with not having it is what I just did there, like swimming back to the portal. That's it.
Yeah, so now we'll head over towards the library. To get the... forgive me, I don't remember exactly how this part goes, but do you get the Book of Seals?
Powder.
Or I know you
No.
access it and you read something on it.
So we're skipping the Book of Seals.
Skipping the Book
with
of
the trick
Seals, okay.
Aptly named Bookless Powder, because we're getting the Fairy Powder. This is... I think that didn't work. No, it did work, okay. So you do a bomb jump there, and then you have to switch to up left in a 2-frame window.
Nicely done.
And then you're able to pit walk to be able to read that book. So you're supposed to, like, unlock the library, go to the present, and get the Book of Seals, and then you, like, place it, and you read the books one by one to make the path. But by reading that book off a pit walk, we can just spawn the last section of floor and reach the guy. And this is a 1-minute cutscene with no inputs.
So I guess what you're saying is that reading isn't worth anybody's time?
Yes.
So if this is a 1-minute
that's
cutscene, can we talk about the charity that we're raising money for?
Yes, we can.
All right. So
Sure.
Best Friends Animal Society, a leading animal welfare organization dedicating to saving the lives of dogs and cats in America's shelters and making the entire country no-kill. Founded in 1984, Best Friends runs life-saving facilities and programs nationwide in partnerships with thousands of shelters and rescues organizations. From our headquarters in Kanab, Utah, we also operate the nation's largest no-kill animal sanctuary, a destination that brings our mission to life for thousands of visitors each year. We maintain the most comprehensive animal sheltering data in the country and make it accessible to the public, empowering communities with critical insights into the needs of their local shelters and how they can help. We believe every dog and cat deserves a home, and we believe that by working together, we can save them all.
Very good.
Yeah, definitely get your donations in, especially for which dungeon or dungeons
Do Echoes.
Glubbers will be doing for his Echoes of Wisdom run.
That's right, and not only that, once we get to $250, that is going to unlock the Zelda 2 glitch exhibition as well. We are $40.99 away from that incentive.
I would love to see some more dungeons. It's a good game. See more of it. Although I'll probably be asleep, honestly. It's at like 1 a.m.
Zelda 2 glitches are fun, too.
No shade to Glubbers. I also love Glubbers.
Alright, welcome to Jabu Jabu's Belly.
Yeah, very notorious dungeon. I actually like it in the run. It's kind of fun to swim around, and it's got a couple cool tricks in it that will make it a lot nicer, for sure. But to start off, we have to do with what we're kind of meant to do at the start, which is go lower the water level.
Yeah, and then after that
we'll
after that is when some shenanigans start involving the Cane of Samaria. Or one shenanigan in particular involves the Cane of Samaria.
I would never do shenanigans with the Cane of Samaria.
Oh, so you wouldn't do like glitches and stupids all over the place? Is that what you're saying?
No, I would never do that.
All right, I'll take your word for it. If I see one glitch or stupid in this dungeon, I'm leaving the mic.
Okay, well then, look away from the screen.
All right.
Okay, so this key here, you're supposed to have the long hook for, but we can get it without the long hook by spawning a second Samaria block and then opening this chest in a fairly small frame window.
Very nice.
Well done.
That is really hard, and I honestly can't believe I got it that cleanly. Can you get out of my way?
That boss was not impressed.
That Zol heard you were doing a glitch and a stupid.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, so that trick just skipped like a whole loop of the dungeon. You're supposed to, because you have to have the water level raised to the mid level in order to get the long hook, but then you have to lower it again to get that key. So we just skipped like a whole loop by doing that. Okay, this is like the worst RNG I've ever seen in my entire life. But there is a guaranteed fairy here. So we have another trick here. You're again supposed to have the long hook to get to the highest water level, but we don't need that.
Yep,
we can do a very precise wall clip.
Yep, manipulating subpixels here and doing a wall clip into these blocks, which is going to give us just enough leeway to reach the diamonds on the other side of the room with the short switch hook instead of the long one.
Mm-hmm. And this is a 2-frame window to throw the bomb. There we go.
Nicely done.
I hate this so much. Broke is hating this dungeon because it's confusing. Woke is hating this dungeon because of these crabs and anti-fairies.
We are not the same, etc.
Get out of here! Why are they converging on the diamond?
Why can they even be on the staircase in the first place? I don't think I've ever seen an enemy like that, just on a staircase.
People thought the stair bosses in Castlevania were all screwed up. That was insane.
Alright, so yeah, I can just leave the water level here for the rest of the dungeon. And this room is laggier underwater because you're not... They didn't expect you to do this underwater, this room. Okay, cool. I love what's happening right now. Hey Lulu, are you coming back up?
Uh-oh.
She's headbutting my legs right now. Oh, there we go. Hey Lulu. So I want to menu to feather here before killing him, because you can't menu after or during the death animation, and I want to be over there when the ladder spawns. Hi, Lulu.
That's my favorite key block right there.
Yeah. Hi, Lulu.
I don't want to talk about
Lulu's a good girl. Alright, so now we just gotta grab a few keys. This part of the dungeon's kind of like D5, where you gotta get a bunch of keys and then use them in a row. Just a little busy work. So, an interesting thing with the long hook is that it's almost unnecessary. So, there's 2 keys in this dungeon that require the long hook. This is one of them. That I just used it on the pot there.
Is it one of those items that's
And-
like, it's like just like only necessary in the dungeon that it's found in?
Pretty much. There's like a couple other like random things you can get with it. But yeah, there's 2 keys that require using the long hook, and getting the hook requires 1 key. So if we could just like skip 1 more key, then we wouldn't need to get it at all. But there just isn't a way to do that. Okay. I can't believe how bad RNG I got in this dungeon.
That's just making up
It's
the fact that
actually-
you had an amazing Dungeon 6.
Yeah, it's been genuinely impressive to witness.
Yeah, this is the other key that requires the long hook. Alright, I didn't trust that guy.
I
But he was
can't
gonna go all
imagine
the way to the top
why.
of the room.
I can't imagine why you wouldn't trust an enemy in this state.
Yeah, I have trust issues now. I can get the boss key here. Luckily, the boss of this dungeon is not very difficult. We'll be there soon. The warp is in like a nice, convenient spot, though, which is pretty good. Well, especially when you have the water level to the top. Okay, cool. Just do that, I guess. Don't even think about it, man.
Again, those Baris can spawn anywhere.
Yeah, they can spawn literally anywhere in the
Literally
entire
anywhere.
room. Alright, so... Oh. So, basically, we just need to hit him with his own shots. Anytime you interact with him, he turns the opposite color. So he needs to hit, like, with the opposite color. And... he has a chance to do 1 electrification or not in between shots. So, we just want to get as few as possible. This is pretty bad RNG. But it's not like infinite or whatever, because you can only do 1.
So he could have not electrocuted at any point in between shots,
I think so, yeah.
and yet he did every single time.
Almost.
Good
every
old
single
marathon
time, yeah.
luck. Gotta love it.
I didn't even catch the time where he didn't.
No, he didn't. Not at all. Electricity
Did he
every
actually
single
do it every
time.
time? I wasn't
Yes.
really paying attention.
Yes.
That's fantastic.
All right, so we do something a little special to get the D8s,
Yes.
involving a Gale Seed, right?
Yes, we do. We are going to get into a cutscene state, which allows you to swim over whirlpools. And so we can just swim straight to like the island where D8 is. And to get that cutscene state, you basically have to dive in a 2-frame window while getting grabbed by a Gale Seed. Basically. You have to be like in range to get grabbed by it and dive on either the last frame before it hits the ground or the first frame of the tornado. But we'll be stuck in a wall when we get there, so we'll have to switch hook inbounds off a Dark Nut, which is going to involve an RNG manipulation to do quickly.
Yeah, so normally this involves trading, I think. It's a trade sequence for the Tokay Eyeball.
Yeah, you just have to bring the Zora scale to the pirates,
Okay.
and then you have to go through a cave.
But otherwise, the only thing keeping you from getting to that island is the whirlpools. So if you can get into a state, which is the state we're going to be getting into, if you can get into a state which allows you to just bypass the whirlpools, then we don't have to do any of that.
I might have like way too many Pegasus seeds here, but this is part of the manip, so... Okay, so... I'm gonna line up here. That was correct, okay. Let me dive here, and then I'm in a cutscene state, so if I press the start button, it's not pausing.
Yep.
Which is why I had to menu to these items before getting in the state, because I'm going to get out of it by playing the harp. And it's going to bring me to the present and force me back, because you can't time transition here. But then I'll be out of cutscene state. Yeah, I have full seeds. What the hell? Okay, well...
I mean, better that way
Why
than
not?
the other way around, I guess.
Yeah, you don't actually use a lot of seeds in D7 because you're underwater for so much of it.
Mm-hmm. You just recently found a bit of a better route through D8, didn't you?
I did, yes. Oh, I have full bombs already. Well... Okay. I don't know how that happened. Just let my seed run out there. Yeah, I found a 10-second faster route through D8, so I'm gonna do that here. Or whatever an English sentence is.
I don't know what that is either.
This room is scary. I don't think it's actually too hard once you practice it, but...
It definitely is still scary. Just because one wrong move somewhere can lead to disaster.
Yeah, so the new route is not only faster, but the old route was bomb perfect, and this one isn't. You have 2 bombs to spare, which is very nice.
Yeah, so remember that trick we did in Dungeon 5, where we clipped into a peg? Or a square peg like this? Well, we're going to do that again, and it's going to break D8, basically.
Yeah, so you're supposed to like do this entire floor before you're able to get downstairs past these pegs. But we're just going to clip on top of them. That's not right. Okay. We do need to go back up there to get the power glove, but we'll be doing that later, and we'll end up skipping a lot of keys in the process. This guy sucks. Yep, of course. Well, I'm just guaranteed a 2-cycle now.
Yeah, this mini-boss is actually bad.
This resembles Aghanim, but it's not actually random. It's always like 2 blue balls. Yeah. He just like, he moves really erratically and also doesn't get knocked back. So sometimes he's just like all the way across the room. Sometimes he just runs into you repeatedly and kills you. Like, you can't win.
Yeah, that's like the real difficult thing about that fight, is just the fact that there is no knockback at all. It's like just in the time that it takes you to swing your sword, which is, what, like 13 frames or something? he can just like decide to ram into you. Exactly. And there's nothing really you can do about it in that time frame.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so for this dungeon we have to get all 4 slates and then put them in that room that I just passed to unlock the stairs towards the boss. This dungeon is pretty cool. I like this one.
I like Ancient Tomb too.
I don't like this room.
Yeah, there's 2 rooms I can think of that's pretty annoying. This is one of them.
Yeah, the other one is worst room in the game.
If it's the room that I'm thinking of.
I think we're all thinking.
Yes.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't get the swimmer's ring in this run, or is it the swimmer's ring that keeps you from being affected by currents?
Quicksand ring.
Quicksand ring, right?
That would have made things much easier if I'd have known.
Wear the quicksand ring underwater. Obviously, that's what it does, right?
Yeah, for real.
But yeah, that underwater slalom room is a pain.
Mm-hmm.
It's just you have no choice but to take it slowly, and like
okay.
in the speedrun that feels bad to do, but kind of have to. Thanks, Moldorm.
I've like considered keeping the ring on just so I kill these. Why did I do that?
Oh.
Alright, well, this is going really well.
I think I've considered the same thing, actually, like...
Because I was, like, practicing recently, and I, like, was forgetting to take the ring off, and it felt so nice. Or, I think it was when I was, like, working out this route.
Yeah, it's also just, like, there was one in the room there, and it still managed to get in your way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now we have the Power Glove.
Wonderful, cool, exciting item.
So bad.
Yeah, you know what would really suck? If the Power Glove was one of those items that was only used inside the dungeon that you get it in.
Yeah, that would suck. They could have at least made it, like, lift pots faster or throw them further or something.
Yeah.
Or do more damage throwing them, I don't know.
They did
already
that
do a lot
for
of damage.
They did that for Link's Awakening, like, or in LADX. Like,
there's a ring that makes you throw farther, but
do you push pots faster? Interesting. If only there were pots to push faster after getting the Power Glove.
Alright, we're about to get our revenge on John Ballman.
Oh, here we go. John Ballman's great ancestor.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, nicely done.
That was kind of bad, actually, but...
That's a cool strat regardless, like, with the...
Mm-hmm.
The bomb.
Yeah, also a cool strat here with the candles. Hopefully I can do it properly. This room is really cool when it's done properly. You know what? That was not it at all, actually. But it's okay.
It's alright. We're not going to question the candles burning in the room with ice and the ice staying intact and not melting. We're not going to question that at all.
Nintendo logic. There's no questioning required.
Instead, we're going to question who designed this upcoming room.
Oh, yes. The room.
Here we go. This is the worst room in
Reggie.
either Oracle game right here.
Yep, I will agree with that.
I think Reggie designed this room.
Reggie. Damn it, Reggie.
Oh, cool.
Yep, and that's the reason why.
Okay. gonna take it nice and slow.
I'll go ahead and say, like, both of those falls were barely Glan's fault. Like, that's just what that room does.
Yep.
That is just how those rooms operate. And they spawn you all the way back at the bottom left. So you have to swim all the way back around again.
Yep.
Good room.
It's so great.
Alright, so now we're upcoming... coming up on Ramrock.
I'm gonna get a fairy.
Oh, yeah. Coming up on Ramrock, the boss of Dungeon 8. So Ramrock, so pay attention to the room directly before Ramrock. I think this is pretty cool, actually. So right before Ramrock, it requires the use of 4 items. And those are the exact 4 items, in the same order even, that you use to defeat Ramrock. So it's sword, bombs...
Ramrock is a cool boss.
Sword, bombs... Oh god, I'm forgetting. Sword, bombs, something else, and then Power Glove.
Shooter.
Seat shooter. There we go.
Not...
Yep, and then Power Glove. And just like that, phase 1 here, we're going to use the sword to knock back the arms.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to just like stand a bit away from the wall and then hit them back.
Yeah. And then we use bombs for this phase. That works.
I was hoping I'd get a bomb drop there.
And then seed shooter for this phase.
Okay.
And lastly, we use the Power Glove to grab Ramrock's balls.
Yep.
I'm just saying what happens.
I mean, they're his balls. They're balls and they belong to him. Okay, I can skip getting seeds here, I think. I don't know. I think I'll get them anyway, because I probably want some extra for a Twin Nova. I didn't split. Whatever. That was not a good deed. Okay, so we still have to get the Tune of Ages now.
Yep, which involves going to fight possessed Nehru in Abby's palace.
Mm-hmm.
I think you just go in the intended way, right? Or do you?
No, we do the guard skip.
Right, guard skip. Okay, yeah. The you only do that sequence, or only part of that sequence, if you do Ace, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if you line up directly in the middle of the screen, just like Glan did right there, you use a Scent Seed and swing your sword to buffer your movement. The timing just works out for the guards to just not see you for some reason.
I don't know. I don't understand it at all.
You can just go in the front way.
It works.
This is the Metal Gear portion of the game where you see all those exclamation points.
Yeah, these guards are very good at their jobs.
Ordinarily, there would be a manip starting here to the end of the game, but because there's extra cutscenes in Linked, it doesn't work. So I'm just not doing it at all.
Yeah, so cutscenes basically function like a screen transition. And screen transitions roll RNG 256 times, which is why it kills Minips to have extra screen transitions. It's a little unfortunate.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So possess Nehru, you shoot her with a mystery seed when she finally decides to not warp around. You use the hook switch to get Varan out of her, and then swipe with sword. Do that 3 times, and that's it. Nehru unmanipped can be a little bit annoying, just because she can theoretically endlessly switch places, warp around.
Yeah, just warp around.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aegis second is not the normal way you would do linked runs.
Yeah.
This is a special occasion.
This cutscene's fairly long, by the way, so if we have nothing else to talk about, I think we can have throw it over to LoZ to talk about the charity a little bit.
Absolutely. We had talked about the charity. How about the impact statements here? So, again, our goal for this weekend is to raise $1,000 for Best Friends Animal Society. The donations, $25 is enough to spay or neuter a dog or cat to prevent unwatered litters. $50 is enough to spay or neuter and vaccinate a dog. $100 will help get a homeless dog or cat out of a shelter and into a forever home. $200 can provide bottle feedings and TLC for 2 orphan puppies. $500 is enough to vaccinate more than 80 newborn kittens. And $1,000 provides 40 dogs and cats with wellness veterinary care. Now, right now, there's a couple of incentives going on. When we get to the $250 mark, we will have the Zelda 2 Glitch Exhibition. Also, there's a current poll going on with your donations for the Echoes of Wisdom Dungeon Order. We currently have 6 options: Jabul Ruins, Gerudo Sanctum, Hyrule Castle, Elden Temple, Farron Temple, and Lanayru Temple. Currently, Hyrule Castle's in the lead with $5, but for every $100 we get, more of those options will be selected.
Yeah, definitely get those donations in.
Yeah. I'll be getting those donations in after this. Yeah, so this is kind of what I was talking about earlier. Delaying Tune of Ages to the end here. We just walk out and back in, get the Maku Seed, which saves some movement. Also saves like warping back here an extra time and all that.
Yeah, now that we have the Maku Seed, very similarly to Seasons, the Maku Seed will allow us to progress through the final part of the game, or at least the final part of the base game, which is the Black Tower.
Yep.
Which ordinarily there are 3 doors at like the quote-unquote end of Black Tower. Each of those will, I think, send you just back to the beginning of the tower or something?
I think so. I don't really remember.
Yeah, either way...
They don't let you progress.
Either way, the top of the tower is impassable without the Maku Seeds, so...
Yeah, we defeat Mario Maker Picador. A lot of talking. It's fine. I'm gonna save the day. I'm gonna end daylight savings once and for all. So there's a lot of enemies here. We're just gonna run past them all. Some of them are kind of funny.
Yeah, like the ropes. The super happy ropes just sprinting across the screen.
1 BMOS. Oh no, dude. What am I gonna do? And then they're like, okay, 700 likes. I guess I'll give it to them that 5 likes is harder than 1 BMOS. So it does deserve to be a later run.
Honestly, they need to put Helmosaurs in Black Tower so that they can spawn on top of the frickin' staircase again.
No. So, inside here we have a little stair maze. We're gonna skip some of it by Switch hooking a guy.
Yeah, so we're gonna be starting a manipulation pretty soon as well, right? I think.
I'm not gonna do one.
Not gonna do the manip? Okay.
No.
I don't know how cutscenes affect that.
Yeah, I don't really know like the old Baron manip anymore, so just not bothering. Yeah, so we got the switch hook with the dark nut there. Is that right? I don't know. Wait. I don't know, man. I don't think that was... No, it was right, okay. I don't know.
It's super close to the end of the run. Anyway, like the...
Doesn't really matter, yeah.
Yeah. Get it,
Not like I
Ralph.
have the menu route for Twin Rogue anyway.
Come on,
Skill
Ralph.
issue.
You can end the run right here. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, he can kill his grandmother. Or great grandmother. That's not right.
So yeah, this fight looks familiar.
Mm-hmm.
It is
like I just did this.
literally the same exact fight as Possessed Nehru. Varan
It's a little...
learns some new tricks. Is it different? It seems exactly the same.
She can spawn spiders. Oh, I don't know if she can do that the first time.
I don't think so. Okay, so she did learn a new trick.
Warping more.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a spider.
Nice. I love missing that. I cast Spider. Alright. Let's see if I can do this without dying. It's not looking good, Chief. Grab these hearts. Okay, that was honestly impressive.
Oh my god. This is like a freaking matador.
Olay!
Yeah, normally that would be manip, but it doesn't. The manip that I'm used to here doesn't work in linked, so we get the fun of doing it unmanipped.
Alright, now we have turtle time.
Isn't this fun?
High octane action.
Of course, it's the spider.
Yeah, there are a
Of
couple
course.
different forms she can morph to here that are
Of course.
more
Okay, that's
powerful
actually
than
not bad
turtle.
RNG, though. Alright, that one, fine, whatever. I didn't die.
Nice. Nice.
Not over yet. I have to do 20 or 1 again.
Yep, so that's the end of base ages. But we're not done.
Not make promises
We're not done
about.
yet.
I will make no promises about not dying.
Fortunately, you do get healed before Twinrova. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, the fight has 3 phases. The first phase is by far the worst.
Oh, it's even worse here.
Is it?
Yeah.
What makes it
You'll
worse?
see. Oh, you'll see.
Oh no. Okay. Well, so basically, imagine. So, for those of you who've played Ocarina of Time, okay, the actual boss Twinrova, right? The first phase of Twinrova, where you use the mirror shield to deflect the opposite beam back at each witch. Imagine if that were in 2D and you had to use your sword to do it. But also imagine that either witch were just running around the screen at like 30 miles an hour. Yeah, that's this fight.
It's pretty bad.
It's truly horrendous. The second phase, when they join together, is basically so she can kind of deploy like a fire and an ice mode, but it really just changes the floor and the attacks that she does. So basically everything about the fight, I guess. But you hit her with a sword and then shoot her with a seed using the seed shooter here. And then when that's done, you fight Ganon. And Ganon is like kind of like a failed, like a botched resurrection of sorts.
Yeah.
Before we do that, though, we actually, there's a sequence of rooms we have to go through where a bunch of eyeballs will be looking around, and you have to find out which room the eyeballs are not looking at. And then you go that direction.
Gonna save.
And yeah, unequipping the ring for good reason here.
Okay. Up again? No. Left, then I'm assuming this is up.
Yeah, it's weird. It's either 6 or 7 is what I've found. It's either 6 or 7 transitions.
Yeah, and like I've tried to like see about RNG manipulating this, and it just didn't seem possible, and I don't understand why.
Interesting.
Okay, so I have the level 1 sword here, so I have to do spin attacks.
In phase 1?
Yes.
Oh, God.
I'm actually him, though.
Oh my God, he's him.
How did that not hit?
Wow, that looked like a hit to me. I could see why this phase would be a nightmare.
Yeah, it's... I can only imagine only spinning. Like, I was having so much trouble with this fight, like, just slashing.
Okay, this is not a good start. Yeah, there's a reason I said I would be suffering. No! This is why. This is also why I said I made no promises about not dying.
No, I now understand.
Can you, like, let me do anything? Okay, that was just robbery.
You keep giving her a haircut, like...
Yeah. Dude, I'm probably gonna... There we go.
God! There we go, alright.
Alright, if I die, I'm gonna go manip a potion before I try again, just in the interest of time.
Probably a good idea.
Ice first is good. Okay, that's great.
Oh.
That's fantastic. It's fine, we can save this. These bats can drop hearts. That was calculated.
Yeah. The bank shot. Yeah, nice spins there. It should just be one more hit. With the seed.
Yeah, one more.
Nice.
Alright,
Okay.
now we just do damage to Scannon, and
Yeah.
we're fine.
No big deal, right? You got this.
I did it earlier. I'm dead. I didn't need to hard reset there, actually, but... Alright,
Okay,
let's
so
minute a potion.
I can see why that is 9th. Honestly, now that I've seen it,
Let's see if I have Maple. I do, okay. So we're fine here. We'll get a potion from her, and then we'll move on.
yeah, this is really smart right here from Glan.
Beautiful. Right
Just
there.
the knowledge that's required to be able to just do this in a marathon in a pinch is really impressive.
I specifically made sure.
By the way, if you encounter Maple enough times, instead of riding on a broom, she rides on a UFO.
Yeah, she does.
I didn't know that, actually.
Oh, yeah.
I was wondering exactly what the trigger was for that.
I don't know the
guess it's
exact
just the
trigger.
number of
I
times.
think it might be the number of times, but don't hold me to that. I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, I always would get it like late into linked games casually.
Oh, yeah, that's right. She is in a vacuum cleaner, too. You're right. Yes, because she sucks
yeah, she
up
does
the
the
items.
vacuum
Yep.
cleaner first.
That's right.
And then the UFO. I'm just glad I had Maple Spot in there, because you don't actually kill a lot of enemies after D6 to the end of the run. No. No. What was I supposed to do? Just remember, you donated for this. Probably didn't realize you were donating for this, but you did.
I certainly didn't.
How did that not hit her? Where was she? Even this isn't like normally this bad from when I was practicing before. Why are you running into me constantly?
Okay.
I'm fine. I'm gonna just let her move somewhere else. Come here. Or wherever. What?
Oh.
I don't know what just happened there. That's the map. I got hit anyway. Okay. Whatever. I don't know where the lava is. Somewhere. Okay. Safe.
Wow.
Is that enough hit? No, one more. Oh, you... Whatever. Yeah, but it happened, like, after I stunned her. That's what I'm confused about. I know she does... I know she does change form if you take too long. That is not in any way, shape, or form what I was trying to press. I don't have the ring on, that's why. Sure. Whatever, we still beat her.
Nice. Okay, and you've got a potion intact.
Very nice. You got this.
Oh, I'm completely fine now. If I died again, I'll donate $100. This could be the funniest thing ever.
So Ganon can do a couple of different attacks, and then there's one attack which I will go ahead and say.
Yeah, it is a massive
photosensitivity warning.
I'll say if it's about to start.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't have... basically, I'm on a little bit of a delay.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
That's... Oh, that is actually... I thought it was gonna warp again. Should be almost dead. Alright, this is it, I think. Yeah. Oh, he's dead. Never mind.
Never got to see it. That's awesome.
Yep.
Great fight. GG.
Never getting to see the photosensitivity attack with level 1 sword?
Time. I split.
I don't even think I've seen it on level 2 sword, let alone level 1 sword. That is impressive. Great finish.
Yeah, that is super impressive. GG's.
Thank you, thank you. Thanks for the GG's. Yeah, those phase 1s were really awful. Like,
God,
a lot of times you'll get RNG that, like, you can't even do anything with.
Yeah, I actually had no idea you had to spin with level 1 sword to hit the beams back at Twinrova. That's...
I didn't either.
That's actually absurd. So yeah, I don't know what the total time was between the two runs. I'm guessing somewhere near, like, let's see, like 130, probably somewhere like 2, or not 2, Jesus, like 4, I can't do math, 410? No, that's not right either. Like,
plus,
like 4,
like
4,
plus like 7 or 8 minutes.
yeah, like 4:15-ish?
Yeah. Which, you know, that is the world record.
Heck yeah. So yeah,
I don't know if the video was presented in a way that is leaderboard submittable. But...
Yeah, there was the break in between. So there, but I mean, there had to have been a break in between, right? Like, there's no option.
Oh, there you go. You've got your official time right there. It was 4 hours, 15 minutes, and 45 seconds.
Awesome.
Let's go.
Yeah, like there's no option but to have the break in between, like the video break. So like I don't know.
Yeah, it's probably fine.
Cool.
As long as if it included like the end of your credits and like me resetting, I think it's fine.
Well, yeah, thank you for having us, y'all. This was a lot of fun, and I'm very glad that we got to do this.
Yeah, this was awesome. Thank you so much for doing this and having us.
Yeah, I'm sorry that you got
We'll be donating to the charity.
I'm sorry that you got the harder end of the stick, so to speak. With
It's okay. The people got Donkey Kong.
they did. But yeah, I think that'll do it for us. For the Oracle of Seasons and Ages, All Essences Linked co-op. And there's Lulu.
Lulu. Oh, she's dead asleep. Okay.
Yeah, please continue to donate to for the Best Friends Animal Society. Really, really great cause.
Yeah.
And yeah, some cool incentives upcoming as well.
All right. Great job. Very well done, TGH. Well done to you, Glenn, as well. That was an amazing run. Congratulations. Well done. All right. So that's going to do it for this segment. I've been LozCardsFan 23. We've got more exciting events coming up here on the Timeless Marathon here on the Dungeon Runner. So please stay tuned.